Hello. It's early in the morning, and it's been a while since I last streamed. So, about that, I could have streamed this sooner. I don't know. I'm usually not like afraid of horror games, but Silent Hill 1 is it's kind of an exception, I guess, because it kind of like fucking traumatized me as a kid a bit. I was used to playing like Resident Evil, and those are like more schlocky action horror games. Like once you initially get past Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1 is like the only like Resident Evil that was actually survival horror and like an actually little bit scary. Silent Hill 1 was came out of nowhere and gut punched me. Like, hey, you thought Resident Evil was scary? Here's a fucking game that is just like engineered to be like everything you're afraid of. Creepy ambiance, fucking fog, darkness, big empty spaces. It is a game that is very special to me, I suppose, in a way. Now, what I mean by that, I rented this game as a kid. I was excited about it. I saw like in magazines. I'm like, ooh, this looks cool. This looks cool. Because as a kid, I loved horror stuff. Even though I was like a massive scaredy cat sometimes. I would convince myself that I'm not afraid. I'll be able to beat this game, and I technically never did beat it when I was a kid. It was only years later as an adult that I could finally like sit down and get through the entire game and beat it in full. My second run-in with the game though was back before I even knew what piracy was. I went over to a cousin's place and he's like, "Oh hey, want to see something cool? Check this out." And he shows me his like regular PS1, but then he pulls out like a bunch of these basically burner discs with like Sharpie marks like written on the top, like, oh, what the game is. I think my cousin was a bootlegger maybe. And like I'm looking through all the games and I'm like, these aren't gonna work, these aren't the real games. And he's like, oh yeah, these are gonna work, these are the games, just put in the PlayStation 1 if you don't believe me. And I saw Silent Hill and I put that in the PS1. Because I'm like, after my first time renting it, and I was like too afraid to like even beat it and all that. I remember telling my mom, and she's like, we're not gonna rent that game ever again. I'm like, I felt defeated, so I'm like, all right, this is gonna be my second chance to play Silent Hill ever. So, anyways, I popped the bootleg version into my cousin's PS1. And lo and behold, my little brain was blown that day when I realized that you could actually bootleg video games and make modifications and stuff, and not the morally right thing. Well, maybe it is the morally right thing to do, depending on how the industry has been going lately. Whatever the case, Silent Hill 1 booted up, and I played through that intro, and then later that night, upon going home, little me was once again terrified of the dark. I got through the like fucking, the fucking alleyway tutorial, the first fucking thing you do in the game, and that just spooked the ever-living shit out of me. I couldn't get out of my fucking mind because it's just now I can make a joke out of that intro, honestly. It's like I get to the end of it and like I could just like zip around and like avoid the little babies. I'll try and do it on the stream, but I gotta get adjusted to the controls a bit first. So we'll hop into the game in just a bit. It's like it's too early for my voice to be going out. Why am I feeling raspy? Let me take a drink real quick. So I guess I'd be lying if I said there wasn't a little bit of anxiety about playing this for a stream. I streamed this like, God, maybe like 10 years ago. This won't be my first time beating it. I've already beaten it. And I've gotten the true ending too. The problem with me playing a lot of games that I love is, this isn't like, these aren't blind playthroughs really. These are, just me revisiting games because I can. We had some like good spooky music going on. Now we have fucking Balan Wonderworld music happening now. Ah well. I could have themed this a little bit better. I don't know. It's just hard to like. It's hard to theme sometimes. Like certain games. Sometimes it's just best to not touch as many things as possible and like hope that they still work when you come back later. Because I don't even know if I changed anything about the ending screen, so we'll see when I end the stream today. Very forgetful. There's a lot to keep track of. Definitely a lot to keep track of. So we do have audio. My microphone is working. I think it's probably about time we hop into the game. Like I've told the story, the lore behind this game and me as a little baby. And some people be like, why were your parents letting you rent games like this when you were a kid? Because my parents were based. Halloween is always something as a kid that I loved, and we would decorate the house and do all kinds of cool shit. And don't really get to do that in the meat space too much these years, which is sad in a way, because not a lot of people around here really celebrate or decorate, and trick-or-treating has definitely been on a decline since. But man, the early 2000s and the 90s were just very magical times for Halloween for me, and it's kind of depressing to think about, like how blech real life has become where I live, where no one really wants to celebrate Halloween, and it just seems like year after year, Christmas encroaches on Halloween's territory. Like at my job, we do have a Halloween section. It's already all on clearance. We're on fucking 9 days into October, and all the Halloween stuff is already on clearance. What the fuck? Like they can't. They're excited to kick Halloween out as soon as fucking possible and just fucking fill those shelves with Christmas decorations instead. I hate it. I hate it. I was born in December. I'm a Christmas baby. But I like Christmas, but fuck, let Halloween have its time, goddammit. And I know I was excited that like a fucking Spirit Halloween was next door, and I still haven't gone in it. I wanted to get into the spirit a lot this year, but it's been hard. It's been a little bit difficult to get into the spirit of Halloween. I wanted to stream a lot more, and I have like a bunch of ideas for this month, but I'm bashing my head against a wall trying to like figure out what do I do, like how can I make this the best I can make it. It's like I've spent years and years like wanting to stream and like do cool shit, and this was before VTubing and everything, so I was like, how the fuck do I make this cool? Like how do I just not be a disembodied voice, just playing a fucking video game stretched out in the wrong aspect ratio, and I don't know, fucking talking about like whatever dumb random bullshit going on. Well, I'm kind of doing that right now, but I'm still I got a little bit more going on here that I can play around with and make it a little bit of a cooler experience. So yeah, I've been wanting to do stuff for years and years, and like I'm always excited when October rolls around because oh, this will be the year I start streaming. This will be the year I start streaming. It didn't happen for several years, honestly. I don't know why. I really would have rather done it. Well, actually, I know the reason why. The name I wanted on Twitch for the longest time was on a dead account, basically. So even after reaching out to Twitch and seeing and asking like, this is an old account I made with a burner email like back when it wasn't even Twitch TV. Can you please just give me the name and everything? And they're like, nah, fuck you. You're not making us any money. Fuck you. Why would we want you to use our platform ever? So years later, like now kind of a little bit of a rebranding of my life has been taking place, and it's a weird transition, but I think it'll be it's something I've needed for a long time, honestly. I hope I'm a little bit more happier going forward, I suppose. As feeling like really burnt out on a lot of things and life in general. So I just need to do something new, maybe do something like, I guess, stupid and crazy, and see if it pays off in the end. If not, who cares? I'll still continue to like do what I can do to have fun and make life less dreary, I guess. But yeah, I've delayed Silent Hill long enough. We should jump right into it now, I suppose. It'll bleed music. Sorry, I got excited. Did I have the thumbnail set up correctly? Let's see. Here we are. Should I keep the lights out? Thinking. I was a little concerned with maybe the bitrate not being the best, but like the last game we played, Mad Panic Coaster, was definitely a very fast and crazy game. So naturally the bitrate is kind of going to look a little bit fucked on that. But this game itself is a lot more slow, a lot more easier to like, there's not like a whole lot of color variety though, so it's a tough call. But I could always do this. Eh, Yeah, I think this might be good. This is a spooky game and all, so we don't want things to be too colorful. So without further ado, let's start up. There we go. So I'm generally pretty bad at survival horror games. I tend to like follow guides a lot, or have in the past. I'm gonna try not to really follow a guide this time, but the idea of like just getting far in the game and fucking up beyond repair and basically ruining the entire save, that scares me a little bit more than the gameplay itself, honestly. I'm gonna watch these jank FMVs. It's not game facts. It's not game facts. Last time I did use game facts though. The crow's gonna hang out with me today, so no need to summon him. Hey, Mechanic Cat. How you doing tonight? You got so scared during your Soma stream last night. I definitely made things worse with some of your redeems. I was considering maybe I should have did that for this stream, just like fucking let people spook me, but I didn't make any preparations. Silent Hill does a good enough job at fucking scaring me. This fucking old jank PS1 game that's like easier to make fun of now. Yeah, you're welcome, you're welcome. The thing about Silent Hill 1 is like why you kind of want to use a guide is like in order to actually get the real ending and I think fight the real boss, you need to like do some side quest stuff at very specific points in the game. And I can't remember how good the game is at relaying that information. Or if it's like a little bit more cryptic and they basically, maybe the devs expected you to like get the neutral ending first and then get the good ending on a second playthrough. Yeah, we're gonna play on normal. Waking up in our car. I always love this loading screen, like this stupid effect that they have on it. I can't remember if it's actually supposed to be that way or if it's like an emulator issue. This place is like a ghost town. Cheryl. Just testing my controls real quick. Fucking his big flappers. Look at those. Whoa, 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 whoa. I like his little back jump that he can do. Yeah, the UFO is the only good ending. Whoa, I'm going the wrong way. I'm not doing what the game wants me to do. Whoa. Where is my car again? Yeah, we don't have the map yet. I actually don't know if I could like pick up anything in the overworld yet. Footsteps. Whoa. There she is. I have never gotten the UFO ending in any Silent Hill game, naturally.
Is that Cheryl?
They're more of something you just like fucking look up on YouTube, honestly. They're not worth the effort to put in unless you really love a game.
Where are you going?
And want to beat it multiple times and do like a bunch of cryptic bullshit.
Hey, wait! Stop!
With me, like, I always start over with fresh saves because I lose the saves, like, fucking, I move PCs and I forget to back shit up, and like, my directories are all a mess. Or like, it's all locked on original hardware on a memory card somewhere. If the memory cards even still like actually hold the memory. Yeah, the dog ending, that's technically the UFO ending of 2. 2 didn't have an actual UFO ending. So a lot of people give this game shit for its controls, but I honestly think like it's got decent controls. I'm not struggling too much with it and like how to control Harry and all that. I did get a little bit of practice in, just to make sure everything was working right as per usual. Oh yeah. If at any point the game audio is way too loud or way too quiet, please let me know. And I will make the proper adjustments. These fucking like camera angles as a kid, just like fucking, the ambience, it's creepy. I don't know if it's like, oh yeah, and then you walk here and it suddenly gets dark. My little me is like, ooh. Oh no. That's strange, it's getting darker. Better than nothing, I guess. Okay, so it was less scarier when it was dark. The fact he pulls out like the matchstick and it adds this red orangish hue to everything, and now it's just completely dark around you, I think that's what made it way more scarier. You come around the corner and you like hear this wheelchair and you're like, oh fuck, what the hell? A broken wheelchair, what's this doing here? What's this? That's his only input. What's this? What is it? You tell me, Harry, not James. Most people will probably be playing Silent Hill 2 this month. Yeah, it's part fucking like, as a kid, scared the fucking living shit out of me. More than any Resident Evil game has scared me, this shit right here was just, this blew my fucking little mind. What is this?
What's going on here?
What's going on here? Now as an adult, I could be like, woo! Oh, you got me. Oh shit, okay. I'm like, woo, spooky, woo. Ooh, you almost got me right there. You almost got me. Ooh, come get me. Come get me, little shit. Ooh, oh, he got me. They got me. Ooh. I didn't really do a good job at dodging. Well, I'm still in it. Come and get me, you little shits. I like to make it a little game now. What's this doing here? Ooh. Ah. Skill issue. Ah. I think maybe this is like the first time a game ever like threw one of those "you're supposed to die" at me. I was like, what the fuck? What do I do? What do I do? I think I shut the game off because I didn't know. This is like my favorite track in the game.
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm alright, I guess.
Glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month. Short, black hair. My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me. But from what I can tell, something bizarre's going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry. Harry Mason.
I came
Sybil
here for a
Bennett.
vacation.
I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Take this, and hope you don't have to use it.
A cop just gives a random guy a gun who is looking for a little girl in an
Before
abandoned
you pull the
town.
trigger, know who you're shooting.
But good advice,
Don't
know
do
who
it
you're
unless
shooting.
You have to.
And don't do it unless you have to.
And don't go blasting me by mistake.
So I guess in this
Got it?
situation, it would probably actually be a little bit normal.
Yeah.
Since no one seems to know what the fuck's going on here.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
Alright. Now the true game begins. Take the flashlight. And take the map. Then, ooh. New angle. Did you see that? Alright, now we got our first save of the game. Look at this sign right here. Study, damn it! It's like Smokey the Bear, I think. I can't quite make it out what it is. Study, damn it. Or I don't know what that is. Rob Zombie? pinball machine. Nothing unusual. So the game gave us a gun and all that, but they also give us a knife, just in case we botch what's coming up next. And before I do anything, I need to remember the proper menuing and button prompts. It always takes a while for me to readjust to a game. A radio. Is it broken? Can't hear anything.
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Human dialogue. Okay, let me get out of this. Ah, damn, he got a hit in on me.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
I love this little cafe. You get attacked by a giant fucking pterodactyl bird. The enemies in the first Silent Hill were very, very weird. But I have like some theories behind like why they were like maybe more animal focused. And the later games became a lot more humanoid. Where could Cheryl have gone? Oh, I don't know, but now we're gonna get eaten alive by birds and dogs. Guess I'll check that alley again. So, navigating Silent Hill can be a little bit overwhelming sometimes, because they just drop you in like this giant open area. You can pretty much go a lot of different directions. And it is definitely worth it to explore it if you're brave enough, because you will find a lot of useful items early on. And here's another bird, but we're not gonna fight him, because when it comes to Silent Hill, I'm more of a pacifist. I do not want to like... I do not want to do any fighting if I don't have to, necessarily. I like to preserve my ammo and take as little damage as possible. I think I definitely went the wrong way if I was looking for something. I tend to be good at navigating in games, but this one really throws me off because it's a little difficult to see landmarks, in all honesty. Ah, fuck it. That's gonna happen a lot where I'm just running and then something comes at me head on and still hits me. Yeah, I hear you flying around. You're not gonna get me. I'm looking for a very particular place. Ooh. Almost got. Ooh. Okay. Worth it. Kind of, maybe. Maybe not worth it. 3 dogs, but I got a health kit. Let's see if I can outrun them and shake them. Ah. Okay, I see where I needed to go, but I didn't go because I'm dumb. Let's chug a health soda. We got these like spooky houses just lined up. I need to make sure I'm going like in the right direction sometimes, so expect me to pull up the map a lot. Oh, here's our first clue on where to go. Doghouse, 11th Street. Which I think is nearby the moment I start. Yeah, there it is. Never mind 2 dogs surrounding me. It's just look inside the doghouse and expose our juicy ass to these fucking mongrels. Yes, let's take the doghouse key. And no, I'm not gonna recreate the famous screen cap. Let's just get out of here for now. I should actually be going to get my preferred weapon, but I'm being a little bit cheeky right now. Right, is it gonna be a dog or is a bird just gonna dive bomb me? Anytime I hear that ringing. I'm trying to grab what items I can while exploring. This is definitely where I want to be going for... Yeah, here we go. This arrow right here. Now, if I don't get too close, we could just see this guy hanging out right here eating garbage. A small little detail that I like, because it's just an enemy casually hanging out that doesn't notice you, like acting on some sort of instinct other than like, I'm a creepy monster that exists to just be creepy. Like, it's just hanging out on some trash cans, eating some trash. And it doesn't notice you until you get too close. And then me casually sneaking up has tricked its AI into trapping himself in a corner. He's just like, what do I do? Look at him. Okay. He activated. Let's get inside. So this is like something some people could completely miss at first. It's very worth it to come in here, because you get 3 health drinks, and a first aid kit, and a save. I took a little bit of damage exploring. But I pretty much negated it with what I just gained. So nothing behind the counter, I believe. It's just a nice little, like, abandoned store. And, like, look at this giant printer fax machine right here. They built really nice environments for this game, despite, like, the limitations and everything. Alright, we gotta immediately jet it when we get out of here. Run. Now we also want to go find our car. Fuck off. God damn it. There's 2 of them. My car, too banged up to drive. Where's Cheryl? I hope she's safe. And we get a health drink. Oh, narrowly avoided some damage right there. gotta get the hell out of here. I gotta get out of here. Right, where are we in position to where we need to go? Fucking goddamn it. I need the serpentine more. If an enemy is ever chasing you in this game, you need to zigzag. Just kind of like wobble a bit. Trying to like remember if there was anything hidden in some of these little alcoves. Hey, see, everything's like coming after me. I have birds, I have dogs. The meat. Alright, so we're back where we began. Two very famous things about this game, well, maybe not famous necessarily, are coming up. Alright, so we got some ammunition to start us out with. To school.
Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook? She's at the school.
Alright, they're setting us up for our first real place to be going. So here we have old reliable, a steel pipe. Just let me put that on right now, because I prefer having that to the gun. Melee weapons in Silent Hill games are basically your best friend. Unlike Resident Evil, which trains you that melee weapons are a last resort. Sketchbook cover. This picture. It's me! I love this so much. You recognize, yeah, that's me, that's me. That's what I look like. The first picture that Cheryl drew in the sketchbook that I gave her on her 5th birthday. Alright, and besides that's me, we can also do this now. Just like me. Okay, enough brain damage. I now have to go back out with all the dogs and the birds. And I got a steel pipe on me, which in retrospect isn't really good for dealing with dogs or birds, but juking them is more ideal ever than fighting them. Let me just check my health real quick. Yeah, I'm still green. I'm still green. I'm good. I'm good. Fuck, god damn it. I didn't have my run button on. Whoa. In the case of any enemy in Silent Hill, running around like an idiot like I just did is very, very, very actually effective. Alright, fuck you. I'm gonna get aggressive at these fucking birds. I do not like these birds. I love birds. These fucking birds piss me off. This is 11th Street, which you could actually see if like you see the street signs and everything. So we need to find a doghouse again. Whoa! Hey, get in the house, Harry. Okay. So Kid Me reached this point, And I was like, oh, I feel so safe here. I love this little house. And I was like, what's in this room? It's locked. And then that kind of like made me a little bit unsettled because I'm like, oh, there could be something hiding in there. These are handgun bullets. I shall take them. This is a nice little cozy house. Look at this. Even got a little CRTV. And then we got the kitchen right here. Like these are really like nicely made living spaces when you do get like to see like how they crafted this kind of stuff. It feels like almost somewhat believable, like that this would be a small house. Something is written on the map hanging on the wall. Copied to the map. Keys for the eclipse. So it's telling me you need to go here now to get some shit. And I think in a mistake I accidentally ran past one. You can get these keys without doing this first, but you gotta know where you're going. And for the sake of streaming, I will do it kind of in order, kind of. There are 3 locks, and I'm like, ah, shit, are you for real? When I was a kid, I'm like, I gotta go back out there with all the dogs and the birds. No. So, this place is called the Doghouse. So yeah, we gotta go back out with the dogs and the birds. See ya. Alright, so... Okay, take a right and just keep going straight. I think I've pretty much gotten all that I can remember of like where to find certain items out here. And I just love like some of these storefronts. Fish and fries. It does kind of like feel very old towny. There was like some love and attention put into crafting Silent Hill. Even though like everyone's seen like the kindergarten cop screen cap comparisons. Like basically like the devs were very influenced by Western movies, especially Kindergarten Cop, when designing certain aspects of how do we make a little American-looking town? Okay, there's gonna be some dogs, I think. Oh, wait. Yeah. A dog's head. Yeah. Very morbid. There is a key. The Woodman. I don't think there's anything in these little alcoves that I can get, like some extra ammo. Right, something's coming. Where the fuck did you come from? You spooked me. Well, maybe startled more like. I'm at a point where this isn't necessarily scary for me, at least the starting part anymore. I might be a little bit too numb to horror these days. Fuck off. God damn, you're persistent. Get out of here. Down to 90% of this being me screaming at birds. Okay, the key of the lion. Old man yells at birds, the game. Fuck! Fuck out of here. Where do I need to go next? Okay, I need to go here. Okay. Wow. I am coming up on it. Where was it again? Alright, fuck, I gotta do this with this little fucker. The key to the scarecrow, and then grab this health drink. Yeah. Come here. Take some health away from me, I'll fucking kill you. Give me my fucking health drink. Don't get between me and my soda. Alright, so now we could go back to the doghouse. We have everything we need. So... it's gonna be a bit more running. But I think I've accomplished everything here that I need to do. Now, these enemies are nothing compared to what comes later. There are some exceptionally terrifying enemies, to me at least, that will come much later. Get the fuck out of here. Right, we're almost to the doghouse. Let me in before the dogs. Okay. Whew. Let's save again now. And I like to touch that Harry becomes out of breath after running, even though there's like really no cooldown for running at all. He could just like run from end to start in this game, and he'll never get tired. And like, there's no stamina system, but when you stop, he will breathe heavily and like catch a breath. That's a nice small detail. Use the key of the lion, the woodman, and the scarecrow. Wizard of Oz themed keys. Alright, so now little me also got past this part finally. Much more terrified out of my ass than I was like, alright. I could go out here now, and then this happens. And little me was like, nope, no. Because now it's like, alright. It was already spooky with the fog and all the monsters trying to fucking eat my asshole. Now we're in the fucking dark, and now this like fucking scary ass music is playing. But the backyard, like, this kind of like made me think of King of the Hill. It's not quite the same as King of the Hill, but like for some reason it just has that like backyard Texas vibe to it. Just sitting here appreciating the music for a second. Let me oh, I should probably go grab a water soon. I'm at the bottom of a can of Mountain Dew Voodoo, number 4, which is 2020's flavor, and it's a mystery flavor. They are usually designed after candies. So I think they had like Airheads and Starbursts and all that. This year I think it's Sour Patch Kid, because it definitely has a Sour Patch Kids aftertaste to it. I really like the can designs on them too. They got a lot of cool art on Mountain Dew lately. Basically the fucking most gamer you could possibly be, though. It's like fucking Mountain Dew, rot your teeth out of your head. I'm a sucker for fuck off, bird. I'm a sucker for Mountain Dew, honestly. I know it's bad for you. I know it's like pouring battery acid on your teeth and your brain. It's probably why I'm like pretty stupid. So, because this isn't actual hardware, we could see the pop-in happening. And don't mind me, just like running headfirst into the dogs and everything. Alright, so some extra supplies up here. Just playing with the dogs. Don't worry, don't worry. He's friendly. His tail's wagging, see? He's not gonna bite your face off or eat your baby. You always gotta be more careful around birds. Birds are very... you can't really tell what a bird's thinking a lot of the time unless like you're a real expert on birds and their behavior. Which most people know nothing about birds. They don't know how to take care of birds. They don't know like a bird's proper diet or the function of their differently shaped beaks, their the aggression of certain breeds of birds, the territorialness, puberty. Like, birds are very... I love them. They're fascinating creatures and very temperamental, just like me. Not the amazing creature part. Just more of like a just weird temperamental fucking. They make no sense. They are very complicated and not very easy to should I do more exploring? What was I saying? Oh yeah. They're temperamental. They're a little boring. They're not very easy to interact with. If you have a bird that is very affectionate and comfortable with you, you count yourself lucky, because it's really hard to earn a bird's trust. No step beyond me. The fucking snake on the sign. There were cut enemies from this game, so I'll probably show them off at some point, but they were in like the game's files, and people have preserved what the 3D models look like. And this game had a surprising amount of cut enemies and like cutting room floor content. A lot of the enemies were more bestial in nature. Like, they were all like more animal, disgusting, like bloody animal creatures. There's like I think there's like this weird ostrich guy who's like, he doesn't have a head, and then there's like a chicken standing upright, which I think was maybe the proto form of the dogs, honestly. I think two of them might have like been dogs, Alright, well, we're just gonna head into school. If there's any items out here, they're not important. Alright, so welcome to the first major, what I guess I would call dungeon of Silent Hill. Let's grab this map right here. Trying to do these games without a map would be a complete and utter nightmare. So, little me finally got up to this stage, and quite frankly, I was scared shitless at this point. Yo, nice, some chunky PS1 Silent Hill. Yeah. It's all chunky. Gotta love these character dimensions. Give me that health drink. So right now, with our let's look at our health items. I could pop one of my 13 sodas, and I haven't even gotten to the school yet. It says why it's worth it to explore Silent Hill. You get like a fucking metric fuck ton of healing items if you know where to look. Alright, let's now we're in the infirmary. So there's some useful tricks, which I will show when I get to the appropriate place to show it off. A picture of a door. I don't know who drew it, but it is certainly in bad taste. Oh, art aficionado here. Honestly, the graphics really help the atmosphere of this game. Yeah, they do. Like, this is what all those, like, indie horror devs are trying to emulate now. It's some, like, moderate success, in my opinion. I feel like a lot of the indie stuff is a lot more crude and, like, trying to be what PS1 was, but not quite hitting the mark. They're almost there, but I feel like a lot of the indie stuff doesn't quite match up to the quality of what this has. It feels more like a very low-end Dreamcast game with like really bad texture work on purpose. Where this is like an honest effort at texture work. Like, it looks low poly and crusty, but it looks amazing to me personally. They looked like they were trying to make real places and real objects, and it wasn't exactly like a style choice. If that makes any sense. It's written in blood. A place with songs and sounds. A silver guidepost is untapped and lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. It's written in blood. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. It's written in blood. Alchemy laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm, the future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water. Yeah, I do like a lot of the indie work that's being done lately, like trying to emulate PS1. I just have some like criticisms. The same kind of stuff when anyone tries to say like, ooh, this is retro, it's retro inspired, but like it doesn't quite line up with my memories of retro games. So like I feel like there's like a certain level of like, take it with a grain of salt when they say this is a PS1 inspired, because it's not quite the same level as PS1 in some places. I feel like the low poly, low end nature of graphics has always been scarier than being able to see things in crystal clear detail. So we're gonna turn the light off and we're gonna go out into the courtyard. So we have our first enemy out here somewhere. So how I talked about little me, oh, there he is. how I talked about like little me, like I was fucking terrified of these guys. And if you have your flashlight off, they don't really notice you or acknowledge you. You have to like get really close. You can kind of just walk circles. Up, he sees me, he sees me. No, he lost interest. Yeah, basically working with the small resources, staff, and money, they had it in a 32-bit console, but they really made it work. Yeah, they did. The original Silent Hill devs were very skilled and knew what they were doing. Ah, damn it. I need to remember that holding... I could do a bunch of like fast attacks, or I could hold it and I will do a overhead strike. Okay, so the enemies out here are taken care of. And with Silent Hill, there is the rule of double tapping. Make sure it's dead. Confirm that it's dead. Never walk away from an enemy without stomping on its head. They will come back to life the moment you leave the room. You have to like put that final bullet or boot into their head, and they will be dead for good, and you won't have to worry about them. But yeah, instinctively, when you're playing a horror game, you want to be able to see things. You want to be able to have your light on. So you're like, oh shit, I'm afraid if it's off. This is so much scarier. Ooh. No. Running through the school with your light on makes it much more terrifying than with it on. Or off, rather. Off. They see me. This is my favorite enemy in the game. Little shadow baby. He fall down. Look at him go. You go, little guy. Now, little me running through all that, terrified, enters his room. Here's the thing, I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck is that? I walk up to it, like, I put all my bullets into it thinking like it's gonna attack me because I was so afraid. No, it doesn't do anything. They're harmless little guys. They're just there to freak you out. It's a double-edged sword like in Fatal Frame. You get huge damage, you need to get closer to the ghost that's trying to kill it. Yeah. Ah, Fatal Frame 2, I think, is the one that I got to play on Xbox, and that game was fucking terrifying. Now, something I like about Silent Hill games is like when you check the map, you can see like it scribbles out doors that are inaccessible. It bars out a door that's locked but can be unlocked from the other end. And then it always has the arrows to show you that yes, you can enter this. And it's a map that constantly fills itself out the more you explore. So you kind of know where you've been. It's a good game design. Alright, let's turn the light off and go out here again. Right. It kind of might be a little bit mode dependent too on how they notice you. I am playing on normal mode. So on easy they might be a little more forgiving with the light, but I can't confirm that. I remember it wasn't much of an issue last time that I would just walk around the school in the darkness. A friend in need. Nothing inside. Wrestling with the camera sometimes could be scary. Door is locked. Kill. It's fucking creepy dog and it's like, kill. Some of these posters on the wall were props used in Kindergarten Cop. And they kind of like just put a little spooky twist on them. Oh, the guy on the poster reminds you of the "Have you seen this man" creepypasta? Yeah. It kind of has that vibe, and I kind of wonder if like this is partially what inspired that. This game is like very, very influential. It's kind of like minding its own business. It's just like taking a piss, but fuck you. I can't let you live. I'm a grown-ass man. I just broke into the school with a steel pipe, and I'm just beating children to death now. Now, the bathrooms do have a gimmick later on. That much I remember. Yeah. The problem with having your light off, though, you are unable to see shit. So you can't look at your map if your light's off, and you can't like actually interact with any items that are in the room if your light is off. So what I like to do is I like to go into a room that I don't know if anything's gonna be there necessarily, first with the light off, and then kill them and then explore with the light on. And I think I have nowhere else to go but up, so let's go up to the second floor. I unlocked the door at least, so now I could easily access the first area if I need to, and not have to go through the creepy courtyard again. Oh, but I made the mistake of going up here with my light on. So it's yeah, there's something down here. There he is. Three bonks for you and you're dead. Alright, we're good, we're good. Everything is dead. Alright, this is unlocked. Let's go in here. Alright, so radio isn't going off. This is safe to explore. We get to see Mary and a poster with some hippies on it. United States map. A cute picture of a cat. I like that penguin poster. And, someone's like little scribbled doggy right there. all these like little details. I like these. Who are you? Like this actually does feel like a little schoolroom. The same like modern games I feel like where you break into a place and like it's been trashed and it's abandoned and like there's like no signs of life at all, even before. It looks like someone built a broken room, basically. Yep, we got it feels like like in modern games, it feels like a place that's basically been created to. it never existed or was lived in prior to being created, so it's just always been destroyed, if that makes any sense. We got 2 in here, okay. I gotta way of the samurai these guys here. I gotta lure them into a line, that way they can't flank me. Well, that one was easy to take care of. I guess that was a critical hit or something, because I didn't have to double tap it. Yeah. Urban exploring is like a good term for like how this game feels. It's got a very urbex feel to it. Ah, get off of me. How's my health looking? I've been grappled a few times. It's okay. Right, I can safely explore with the light on. Not that I need to. It's just always like a safe way of exploring the school. I don't know if it necessarily works later on in the game. So, very fucking creepy right there. Ugh. This, there was no real reason to come into these classrooms, basically. There was some health drinks. We got the health drink. Spooky. I think that's based on like a Japanese urban legend of a girl crying in a bathroom. Right. Though that would technically be the boys' bathroom, so why would there be a girl crying in the boys' bathroom? That makes it even spookier. Alright, come get me, come get me. Fuck, there was 2, there was 2. I didn't know there was 2. Oh, this is bad, this is bad. This is real bad. That is a lot of unnecessary damage. Like, I take right there. And probably based off of Hanako. Yeah. Is that what the urban legend is called, of the girl crying in the bathroom? I know a lot of like Japanese urban myths, and like I could kind of like recognize them, where a lot of people like just think it's like random creepy shit. I'm like, oh no, that's based off of something. It's like anytime like there's some ammunition, so it was worth it, I guess. But the myth of like the man-faced dog and everything, that's like a more popular, like I think it's more of an urban modern urban myth of the man-faced dog, and it's been in video games like since I think the NES era had some games that had the man-faced dog in it. Then there's things like Pokemon, like Exeggutor is based off of a tree that grows fruit and the fruit actually has faces. Like creepy Japanese yokais. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I believe so. I think it was like she hid in the bathroom playing hide and seek while World War II bombings happened, but I'm not exactly sure. That sounds like a thing that would be likely. Japanese schools have a lot of those like creepy urban, like it's a very popular. Okay. It's a very popular thing for Japanese schools after hours, like be haunted and like have a bunch of myths and spooky ghost stories. You see it a lot in like anime and media. And then last night I was playing some Creepy Worlds in VR chat with friends. And look at that little skeleton right there. We were going through a series of haunted school maps. Basically based off spooky myths. Like basically a pool where the crying of a baby could be heard at night. So we had to steal the key and come back to the school in the after hours and figure out the mystery of the pool and it being haunted and where that baby was crying. And the map gets a little bit stupid. It's a good time with friends. I did a very botched way of explaining that map. The other map, the other one was like, ooh, going up and like trying to go to the roof at night and then find out the door was locked and then like a bunch of haunted spooky shit happens. That stuff like that's cool. I guess that'd be like going up the stairs, like if you go past a certain point you get transported into another dimension in the afterlife or something. Yeah, Japanese horror is fucking terrifying, and American horror has like mostly demon stuff. It's still creepy and interesting and not as wild, yeah. Like I agree, like Japanese horror is generally like more human, while American horror is generally more like made up monsters and shit. And I have to agree more with like Japanese horror that people are terrifying. Grudges and ghosts and the human element is much more terrifying than boo, spooky monster. Ooh. I guess Americans kind of come close with like slasher stuff, but like slasher stuff ends up becoming like campy and ridiculous after a while. Statue of an old man's hand. The first shut tight as if never to let go. Probably a pretentious opinion for me to have to say, ooh, Japanese stuff is better, ooh. That's generally just how I feel. Like I see American horror, and my instinct is just it's all right. I'd rather watch something spookier. Like I have very. Did I not grab? Oh well, chemical. Here we go. I was getting mixed up with my health drinks. Train of thought. Where was I? Oh yeah, friends will want to watch like goofy horror movies and like they're of course like more Western focused, and I'll be watching, and just like I find it more funny than I find it terrifying sometimes. I think there's gonna be enemies spawning out here because I grabbed that. Yeah. They dropped me like right near the enemies. They do some shit like that. Always be careful about picking up a key item in a Silent Hill game, because even though you killed some of the enemies out here, they probably will spawn new ones once you got a key item. This little guy wants nothing to do with me. He's just like slowly walking away. Posture check and a hydrate. Thank you, Mechanicat. I'll drink the rest of my Mountain Dew. It's pretty much empty anyways. If I don't drink it now, like, I'll fucking notice it's like got a little bit left in it and that it's gone completely fucking flat. Yeah. I'll go get water soon. I'll take a break and go get some water. I think once we reach the halfway point with the school, I'll go on a short BRB. I am kind of like also holding in a piss right now too, which isn't helping. Alright, I want to go through the library. Oh wait, I can't. I walk into this room. But if memory serves right, they really spook you out in this area of the library. No, look at him. Look at him. He's just hanging out. He's just hanging out. Ooh. You go, little guy. He's shy. Don't hold your piss, your balls. And there's a whole bunch of them back here. Little shadow babies. Yeah, I know. My balls are gonna explode if I hold in my piss. Don't worry, I'll drain them soon. Also, don't worry about me ever peeing myself because I got so scared, because that's not gonna happen. I have an iron bladder. Oh, look at that, the Chicago News. Too bad I can't read it. So, I think there might be a real enemy in here. Yeah, there he is. He's, come get me. Just fucking kick it in the crotch and kill it. Fucking not working with me here, buddy. Yeah, why is there Chicago News when Silent Hill is like based off a place in Pennsylvania? Good question, good question. Part of me thinks it was like the whole like fucking kindergarten cop influence, or they just grabbed a bunch of shit from the set design in that movie and tried to like emulate it. And they probably didn't even like have much geographical knowledge of the United States. Was there anything even in this room that was worth coming in here for? I don't think so. Don't need to read any of these books. Sometimes they just, they make a room that doesn't necessarily have a purpose. And that's what we call putting soul into video games. Hey, old guy. What you doing? Aw, he wants to give me a hug. Okay. I'll let you be. I love these little guys. No Silent Hill game after this has really like had a non-aggressive creature such as them. Now, they try and throw me off here, like, oh, there's a shadow baby, but no, here comes a real demon child. I guess the correct term for these are gray children. But to me, they will always be the demon child. The demon kids or whatever. Because, like, they fucking terrified the shit out of me. Ah, sorry. Didn't mean to trip you. I gotta deal with these bullies real quick. You're cool, don't come to school tomorrow. Okay. I made the mistake of going in with my light on. Okay, we could explore the classroom. I know we need to go to the music room, but before we do that, I have to do something. Oh. God damn it. Yeah, you kick those kids in the balls, Harry. Cut. 919. Zoo. You know, a dog giving a thumbs up. And a frog lifting a weight. Looks like a frog lifting a weight. Alright, so I took a little bit of damage, but hey, we get more ammunition. By the end of this game, I'm probably going to have stockpiled so much ammunition and have no reason to use any of it. Other than having an easy time with the boss, I guess. Yeah, I made the mistake of going in with my flashlight on, but luckily there are no enemies in here. So there's like small, like all the classrooms are copy pasted, but they all have like different little details in them. Like this doesn't have any purpose right here, but still, the developers went out of their way to like make it different from the other classrooms. You don't really see this shit in like modern games. They all look like the same copy pasted asset. And like the small details and what would you call it? The props for rooms, like they aren't yeah, I lost my train of thought again. Alright, alright. Didn't I kill you already? Maybe I didn't. Maybe the game just like spawned an extra one there because it knew. Okay. Bad idea, bad idea. I'm a little bit too elevated that I, might have a hard time clobbering it over the head. Alright, yeah, it's like they basically build a game around the school rather than making a school designed for a game. Exactly, exactly. Fuck, this is bad. But like, notice how the other one isn't going aggro on me as I'm like smashing its friend's head in with a fucking steel pipe. This is why it's more beneficial to turn your flashlight off in here than it is to keep it on. Of course, it's scarier to not have your flashlight on. I really appreciate a lot of the smaller, finer details in video games. I feel like a lot of people like don't quite see. Like they don't give enough credit to like how great some of these like subtle details are. They just think, oh, it's a spooky game, so it has to be scary. Nothing else. Don't put any environmental storytelling. Don't make it look like a place that someone actually lived in. More Randallo Gordon. This must be the list of teachers. How's my health? You know, I'll live a bit dangerously. I'll live a bit dangerously, I say, as I look for a save point. Where was the fucking infirmary again? Oh yeah, it's on the other side. 'Cause, the game's probably gonna spawn some more enemies. on me after I do this next thing. Yeah, this definitely came out in an era. Wait, what's my time at? Oh, 1 hour. 1 hour. Okay. I was like, wait, is it 3 hours? Did I save? Oh no, I'm having a brain stroke. There we go. Now, if you're really good at this game and you know all your pathing and where you need to go and what you need to do, you could probably beat this in about 4 hours, but knowing me, it's probably going to take about 8. This is probably going to be a good 2 streams for me, depending on how far I get today. Which, I don't want to really go past 4. I got the sun, I think, so I need to go on the other end. There we go. Ideally, I'll probably beat the school, then I'll get to like the hospital, and maybe get halfway through the hospital, and then I'll probably wrap up stream. As much as I would like to dedicate an entire day of just playing this. Not gonna lie, I delayed the stream a little, like, well, I could have streamed this like the previous few days, past few days, and what ended up happening was, I kind of got cold feet because I'm like, I'm kind of scared. I'm revisiting like a childhood traumatic game, so I'm like, no, you gotta be brave about this, you dumbass. You already beat this game. You know everything it's gonna try throwing at you. And the spooky music, they're just like randomly throwing it at you sometimes, like throw you off and make you think like there's monsters or danger. They're psychologically fucking with you. Come here, come here. Alright, your friend now. Oh damn, he fucking got up fast. Alright, you guys are dead. And this right here, look at this. This is, what would you call this? The foyer, or the entrance of the school? You look down, you can see it. So that's a nice little detail right there. Just like that extra world building of like, yeah, this is a lived-in school. Well, not necessarily lived in, but like an actual school. Oh, this part. People do not like this part. Not the first part and not the second part especially, but I think this part upsets a lot of people. It reminds me in Left 4 Dead 2, I downloaded an add-on that makes the witches in Silent Hill 2 nurses. I do want to play some Left 4 Dead this month at some point, but it'll be a boring stream because I'm like, I'm edging people. What's in the locker? What's in the locker? Open it, open it. I'm talking to, oh, I'm gonna do a stream about Left 4 Dead 2. I'm gonna listen to the director's commentary, like all the little spot details that they did, because I'm like a dumbass that likes shit like that. All right, let's open the locker. Wow. Just a cat. Dead kitty. Cat lovers, close your eyes, look away. People are like, oh man, I don't feel bad when people die in horror movies. I only feel bad if animals die. And yeah, I feel that. Like, I've seen some fucked up horror movies that just kill animals, and it like always made me feel worse. I think there's like some stupid shark movie, and this guy had a parrot, and like they killed the parrot. They made the shark eat the parrot, and I was so fucking upset. Cause like the angle was like you're looking down at the water, and the parrot is flying up trying to get back to its owner, and it goes like underneath of the parrot, and you can just see the shark jump up and just eat the bird in one gulp. And I'm like, God damn it, you fucking assholes. And then there was another stupid movie with like Komodo dragons, like giant killer Komodo dragons attacking this family in a farmstead. And like the family is in the kitchen and they're all afraid. And they see the little doggy door start moving, and they're like, oh fuck, the Komodo dragon's coming for us. No, the little their little dog that was outside comes in and sits down in front of the doggy door, and you're like, oh no. And then like they're like, come here dog, and then like the dog is about to like get up, and a giant Komodo dragon head smashes through the door, grabs the little dog in its jaws and rips it outside, and you're like, God damn it, fuck you movie, fuck you. Some blood on the keys, but does this mean anything? Check the piano. Okay. I think in the controversial cannibal movie, they actually killed a snake while filming, which is fucked up. Oh yeah, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. That really like 70s movie. The 70s was a very fucked up period where a lot of like really fucked up movies were kind of created, and I think they also like birthed the whole exploitation era of films. I think, what is it called? Cannibal Massacre is what that movie was, and it was like super fucked up. They're actually probably gonna tell me how to solve this here. It's written in blood, a tale of birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican, as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? And I think that's the game's way of telling me how to play the piano. But I am, I'm dumb. Okay, so we got 4 keys representing each of the birds, so trying to figure this out naturally without having to resort to a guide, because I hate puzzles in horror games, which probably my bad take. Who came first, and then something that flew the furthest, and then something that settled next to it. Fuck. Okay. No. Yeah, there's a crow in the poem. So. Oh. Okay. There's a little bit more. But first, and then flew further away. Then another one that landed next to a bird. Wait. Okay. So the crow is probably the other bird. So the one that comes first, the one that flies furthest away, the one that lands next to another bird, and that other bird being the crow. No? This is a bird puzzle, and I should be good at this. Wait. Ba, 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 ba. Let's look at the hint again. Tail of birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove flying beyond the pelican, as far as he could. Raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow, coming stop behind, then napping. Here, let's just start mashing some keys. I got something I could look at, so don't worry about it. Let me do a little bit of cheating. I do have something open in case I need guidance. It's more of me making sure that I do the side quests. Okay. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for reward, while white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to stop, yawning, then napping. Okay. What are my keys again? This? No. Yes. Yes. No. No. Yes. Okay. I think this is pelican, and this would be the dove. Shit. Okay. Pelican. Dove. And play Wonderwall. Okay. There you go. This is testing me. Okay, so fat bird lands around here. No, fucking goddamn. Fat bird, dove, this, fat bird, dove. There you go. And crow, crow. Hmm. Maybe. Maybe I got this all wrong. Raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. Swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. I think the splotches are supposed to like represent birds in a way. This fucking puzzle, I swear to God. uh eh eh a crow. I think I'm gonna have to admit the game defeated me right here. This puzzle is a little bit too big brain for me. Let's look up the answer. Okay. I have been defeated, game. You win. Alright, does this mean anything? Check the piano. Yes, watch this masterful display as a very, very good at video games. Ooh. 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 Wow. I'm really good at solving puzzles, everyone. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. That sucked. I like birds, but that sucked. I wasn't ready to spend the next hour trying to use my pathetic brain to figure that out. I don't have a brain, as it's early in the day still, and I was pouring Mountain Dew on my brain, so now I'm kind of like basically brain dead. All I know how to do is hit things with a steel pipe and survive. So the fastest, most safest way would to be just shoot right through and go downstairs. But everything should be dead, so yeah, pour one out for the kids that had to go through that puzzle back in the 90s. I couldn't even fucking figure out the hand puzzle as a kid. That's not even a puzzle, that's like go to the room next to you and like get the chemical. Here I was thinking like, I probably read some bullshit online like, oh, you actually need a crowbar in order to open the hand and get the medallion out. And the crowbar is the exact opposite of where the school was, because like when I was a kid, going into that backyard and then everything turning dark, and I was like already scared of normal Silent Hill, I wanted nothing to do with that shit. Like oh yeah, I shouldn't be here yet. This is the next step. Oh, I went too far down. I went too far down. Yeah, I think like I had read like, oh, there's a crowbar that you need to get, but it's in the complete opposite direction of the school. And I was like, it's dark and it's scary, and I don't want to fight all the dogs and birds. Nah. That's bad. That's bad. But that ended up being bullshit, because the solution is literally just grab the chemical in the room next to the hand and put it on the hand. Come on. Well, you guys, come on. Come here. Ah. You're really gonna make me use the gun again. Let's use a first aid kit. And reload it too, just for good measures. Like half of my shots even missing. So I like to club them over the head. And yeah, this should be a safe hallway, but the game just decides to spawn more enemies. I don't necessarily remember if like it adds more enemies on top of it, or if they're the same enemies. Say had I not like killed any enemies in a hallway that spawns more enemies, would they just add on top of that, or would they just stay the same number as if I was a complete pacifist? That's what I kind of wonder, but I like to play it safe. I like to kill things. That way there's nothing to fear in the hallways. But they of course throw that curveball here. You get a key item, expect things to start appearing. I miss the good old days of internet forums. You need a crowbar and you need to wait until 2 p.m. on a rainy Thursday, eat 3 pieces of cake, and then go to the other side of the map to unlock things. Yeah. I miss that dumb shit too. I didn't fall for a lot of it. But I did fall for EGM's classic Sonic and Tails or in Super Smash Bros. Melee, so you gotta like defeat the hardest mode of what is it, the 10 CPUs at like the highest difficulty possible. You have to like not kill them for 10 solid minutes, then win the match, and you'll be able to like fight Sonic and Tails and unlock them in Smash Bros. Melee. I actually believe that, and I tried, and I got so fucking fed up, and then like the next day I woke up, and then like I checked the internet, and people are saying it's bullshit, it's a joke, it is April Fool's. So I'm like, oh. Because back then, it's like when you're printing an April Fool's joke in a magazine, you're getting the magazine like halfway into the month. You don't know. It's dumb shit like that. Like, it didn't come on April Fool's, so I thought it was truth. My mistake for ever trusting a gaming journalist. That's when I learned early, do not trust them. They're all assholes. Your man says, okay, I looked up for cheats for Crash Bash, and they said you could play as Fake Crash like 10 other characters, which wasn't true, but I didn't know that as a kid. Yeah, we were so easy to fool back then. The tower door is unlocked. The hands are stopped at 5 o'clock. So, we, put both of the medallions in, and the music got really intense. So now we have to go back to that boiler room, I believe. I know a funny thing with like Crash Bash is they actually have like Bart Simpson and Homer Simpson as like icons in a demo for it or something that you can like pull up with like debugging. It's just like fucking funny to see like the placeholder Homer Simpson and Bart in the Crash Bash. I love that. If you don't know, I probably sound insane if I'm not showcasing that. Yeah, I'll press the switch. That didn't sound like a motor. Yeah, you can play as Fake Crash, but that's only in the Japanese version, so... Yeah. Fake Crash kind of is like a Japanese thing, it seems like. I know there's a lot of like old Crash Bandicoot commercials that feature Fake Crash. I think there's one about like stranger danger of like be careful, this is not the real Crash Bandicoot, and they show a picture of like Fake Crash with the jagged eyebrows, and they're like, learn the dances. And so you see the fake Crash doing like this bootleg ass Crash Bandicoot dance, and like the two little girls are like, no, don't go, that's not Crash, don't go near him. But then they like showcase like, okay, this is the real Crash Bandicoot, and then they show the Crash Bandicoot dance for real, and then the regular Crash comes out, and they go, it's Crash Bandicoot, he's doing the dance, he's the safe one to go to. I just find that commercial funny. Fucking all the old advertising for Sony games had so much like goofy soul to them. I miss them. Oh yeah, the developers fucked up because you could play all of Crash Bash on the CD demo. Not the first time things like that have happened. There have like been a couple games in the past that accidentally leaked the entire fucking game and like crucial information on the fucking demo because the devs were too lazy to scrub shit. Alright, here we go. Here's Silent Hill, the beginning fascination with holes. Though, instead of jumping fucking 100 feet underground, we use a ladder like a normal person. Just get this, creepy. A tiny door, keep out. Crash and Parappa had a cook-off. I've probably seen that one, but there's a lot of Crash Bandicoot and Parappa commercials. Ladders? Cringe. Yeah. I need to like dedicate a day just like watching a lot of commercials. I do collect a lot of old commercials, and I do have them featured on my Be Right Back reel.
Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
That music. I don't think there's anything out here for me to collect. Oh, wait. I know. I remember this puzzle right here, so I know exactly what to do for this fucking bullshit. It's such a weird way of solving a puzzle, kind of. Okay, so all my progress on the map has now been erased. We are not in the same school that we were previously in. So this is locked. Let's go ahead and reload the gun, so remember to do that before I have to use it. That's a bit odd. I'm in a fucking nightmare. I think that one definitely saw me. God, good thing I collected all these health items. I'm never gonna fucking die in this game unless I am very careless and forget to check. If I approach carelessly, I may be sucked in. Ooh, I'm gonna get sucked into this fan. Like that poor fucker up there. He got splattered everywhere. Man, someone around here really liked health drinks. So gotta deal with these little bastards or just run past them. Can... Giant cockroaches. So now these classrooms are just giant cages. This door is unlocked, so I can actually use it now. If I need to. I should probably go check the storage, though. I rather fight them coming from this angle than in the center of the room. Fuck. Good thing their AI is kind of dumb. Damn it. You stay down. Okay, well this hallway's safe now at least until I pick up the next key item. I don't think I could go through here yet because it's locked. I gotta go unlock it on the other end. And it's the proto Robbie Rabbit, I assume. And look, we have a friend up here in the corner. Hey, he's just hanging out. He's we got a very important key item here that I almost ran past because I didn't want to deal with these little bastards. I'll take the rubber ball. Doll is on the floor. Okay. I am starting to really have to pee, so I think I'm gonna have to do a BRB real quick. So, hell no, what did they do to Mario? Maybe it's supposed to be Mario. Maybe this is like, oh well, we're making a game for a Sony console, let's do something with Mario. We are like the baby Nintendo 64 with the adult PS1. Okay, so I'm gonna go on a quick BRB, and I'll grab some water so I won't be hydrating with soda and dehydrating myself, and get a good pee in. Okay, I'll be right back.
It came from the third dimension with its own brain, its own voice, its own legs. There's only one problem. It needs your eyes. Virtual Boy, see it now in 3D.
You're getting very greedy. You are me, Wario. You're very handsome. You have amazing powers. Plunder and pillage pirates' treasure. Bag a bazillion coins. Buy me a castle bigger than Mario's. Repeat after me. I'm the bad guy in Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3, where being bad is good and greed is good. Come and get it on Game Boy, greedy.
ほら吸い込んだまた吸い込んだ吸い込んだらカービィ強くなるそれパラソルだそれハンマーだ出てくる敵キャラやっつけろほら吸い込んだまた吸い込んだ吸い込んだらカービィ
星のカービィがファミコンソフトになったすっごくカラフル
ますますやんちゃ星のカービィ夢の泉の物語よろしく
Go again. Don't fall behind. Say don't be late. Destination heaven. Stay alive. Now shoot me. We're going to have fun. Say, let's go. Hi, Excalibur. It's about that bar. What do you mean? Give and take. Going home. Side zone. Check it out, eh? Live alone. Leather legs. Getting in place. What do you get? Say, back jet. Zoom room. Cosmic zoom. That's up, Jay. It's Sonic Boom. Sonic Warrior. Sonic Warrior.
You are give me out of 10. You got the power to save the land.
Take a little chance, slip on through. You got smart no matter what you do. You gotta do for you. Sonic Warrior, Sonic Warrior.
The power is in your mind to seek the planet to conquer Taya. Yay!
Crash Bandicoot 2. Cortex Strikes Back. Press start to begin.
走るかわすロックアクションで駆け抜けろシリーズ最新作ロックマンダッシュ2なのだカプコン
Shall I be the one for you?
ファイナルファンタジー8を今コンビニで予約するとオリジナルストラップをプレゼント。8買うならコンビニだ。
ネジキューブ。
I'm Chicken Little.
And I'm Henny Penny.
Once again, presenting the controversial video.
Alright, I am back. I now have a fresh water. I hope the commercials were good. Or interesting, or fun to watch. The fucking Mort the Chicken intro came up. I'm like, ah man, what a mood killer for a Silent Hill stream. I came out and saw that. I'm like, oh god. Mort the Chicken stream coming soon. Maybe in November. It seems kind of like more of a Thanksgiving type of game to play. It is a very jank platformer, but one that I do enjoy, just because of how absurd and stupid it is. I should probably go in the classroom. Meant to hit my flashlight off button, but open the map instead. Alright, nothing setting off any radio in here. Oh, thank you. My suggestion is, if you like anything on YouTube, like old commercials and all that, do go out of your way to like save and preserve as much cool shit as possible. And like have them aside, because I like to collect old commercials and game intros. And then there's like cool stuff that you could do like when streaming with that kind of stuff. Like, I just like the feature of a lot of stuff that I find interesting and cool that people forget about. And as cool as it is, like go in Discords and just randomly fucking post that shit, I don't know how many people are actually like watching it or like enjoying it or liking it. So I'm like, you know, if anyone comes to my stream, they're probably gonna be a boomer such as me and like all these old like retro video game things, and they might appreciate it more. There's a picture card. Take it? Yes. Been looking at it rotate on screen for a while. American public schools, am I right? Topical humor. Fuck, there's 3 of them in here. Was there anything even worth collecting in here? No, this is just like a fucking bad room to be in. Maybe I have to exit through this one over here. So this is walled off, I can't go down. yeah, I had to go through that room, basically. as I thought. Reminds me, I found you because I saw you played Search Panic, which I freaking love that game. Oh, yeah, I love that game too. I'm glad you found me through it. Was that on YouTube or like on Twitch? It's probably on Twitch. I have a kind of a bad memory. So it's been a 4 or 5 days since I last streamed. As I was mentioning, it's like I kind of had anxiety about streaming this game just a little bit because it's more of a long form, puzzle oriented, kind of creepy childhood trauma game. So there's a certain part of me that is like, this game is goofy. I could do dumb shit like 360 no scope. Woo. But then another part of me is like, this is also kind of a little bit anxiety inducing because like, what if I fuck up? There's monsters. It's dark. I gotta drown out my senses and deal with this horror. I like spooky, cute stuff. I do like hardcore horror stuff as well. But if I had a preference between like cute and like actual scary, I think I'd always go for cute. I've played the entire Silent Hill series. 1, 2, 3, 4, Origins, Homecoming, some shitty fucking phone game. I didn't play the visual novels. I didn't play that like weird Diablo clone. They missed me with a lot of the more modern stuff, I guess. Okay, this is unlocked, so now I can access the giant courtyard. Oh, on touching when I saw your aesthetic, I was like, oh yeah. Okay. I think I remember you followed me back during the Stretch Panic stream. I'm glad you like my aesthetic. Yeah, Book of Memories. That's what it was called. When I think of Silent Hill, I don't think of Diablo-styled gameplay. Ah, another health drink for me. And man, they're really generous with the healing items. Look like hanging corpses in the windows. Oh, you weren't here for a scene, you just saw the VOD. Okay. So people actually do watch the VODs. Cool. Hey, so remember this room and the painting that James is like, this is in bad taste. So here it is in actual form. Ah, yes, the love seat. Thank you for following Pimpasaurus Rex 40. So unfortunately, you have to go to work. Working sucks. But I'm glad you've been here to enjoy the beginnings of the stream. Wish it moves a bit, but certainly won't open. What is this? In the center of the door is a horizontal slot, but what is it for? Good thing I picked up this. A literal key card. Ah, yeah, you recognize the Illbleed sound effect. Yeah, Illbleed is like one of my favorite games. I look forward to playing it later this month, but I got a bit of other plans before doing so. I feel like it should be closer to Halloween that I play that one. damn. These bathrooms suck. Fucking, imagine trying to, this just reminds me of some of the horrible bathrooms I've had to use in real life. Come and get me, haha, you can't get me, can't get me, ha 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 ha. Just imagine being that little demon child behind the gate and just seeing this. Yeah, it'll bleed stream. It'll happen. I just got some plans from now before then, and I don't think it'll be. Wait. All right, this gimmick. Nah, and I'm remembering it now. Oh, shotgun shells. I haven't got a shotgun yet, though. Thank you, I will take them. Yeah, like, okay. On the topic of bad bathrooms in real life, I remember when I was in Seattle once, I went into a mall that was, like, purposely designed to, like, not have people use the restrooms unless they were really fucking desperate. Because the doors, if you were above the height of like 5 feet, here, let me do something entertaining on screen while I go into the story. If you were 5 feet, you could still look over these doors. These weren't doors; they're like those little picket fence gates, basically. So if you had to like sit down on the toilet, you know, and take a spooky dookie, anyone could just like walk in front of the stall and just look directly at you in the eyes as you're sitting on that toilet. It was like more of a urinal in form of a toilet, to be honest, because I don't think they ever anticipated anyone using those for a number 2 when they were designing them. Okay, it's probably making people like actually dizzy. So the gimmick for this area. Oh yeah, and I was desperate enough to use the bathroom too. So some like fucking weirdo perverts and like the fucking creepy guy that probably designed these bathrooms was just like fucking got a camera rig somewhere just watching me. Like I was like, oh, there's like no bathrooms anywhere, and these are the only ones I can use. Absolutely abhorrent. Yes. Washington State. The fucking worst bathrooms like out of any fucking like state in the entire US, in my honest opinion. I haven't traveled much around the entire country, but definitely Washington has some of the most fucked up bathrooms. Literally every fucking bathroom I ever had to use up there had some sort of like weird fucking quirk or like giant fucking gap in the doors. So like there was like a small store too, so that it was like more of a closet, and the door was so high up, risen off the ground, that it felt like a stall, even though it was supposed to be a different room. I guess maybe that's for security reasons or something. But it's gross to talk about bathroom stuff. Just be very careful if you ever go to Washington. Yeah. So the gimmick right here was that entering the girl's bathroom, as you can see, like there's like a little bit of an extra wind up on the load times, and oh, you've been transported. So that acts as like a teleport really to the second floor to get into the bathroom upstairs. I don't think this one does that either. This one is just like a normal bathroom. Except for this part. Who could have done this? A hanging body. Why would somebody? This is like the one thing that upsets him after all the weird shit he's already seen. Alright, I got the shotgun. Let's rejoice. Never be fucking happy about getting a weapon in a horror game. The moment they give you a weapon with a lot of fucking firepower, something always bad fucking happens. That just means the enemies are gonna get stronger. Oh, okay, you gotta head off to work now. Have a nice day at work. Thank you for dropping by the stream. I'll be seeing you around later, hopefully. Have a good day at work. Okay, unlock this in case I need to use it again. And this door right here, okay. Okay, we got one spooky baby. I hear a little shadow baby somewhere. So let me go ahead and solo this guy and hopefully not get that is exactly what I was worried about right there. Okay, definitely a time to look at my health and make sure I'm not dying. And we got giant cockroaches too. I thought that was a shadow baby, but no, that was a cockroach. Okay. All this ammunition that I haven't been using, but it's okay. I want to save it for the later parts, because enemies are still easy to deal with. Now, I need to go upstairs. Alright.
Daddy, help me. Daddy, where are you?
Cheryl!
Spooky. Right. Should unlock this door just for ease of access. And like a dumbass, I went up with my light on. But doesn't seem like there's any enemies so far. So I hear some roaches. Let's just check in here real quick. Door is jammed, can't be open. Jammed. Shit gets rusty, all doors are locked. Right, so this entire hallway has been pointless. It'll just be a quick cut through to the stairs when I loop around the entire place, I assume I have to do. I think I have to do. Right, so the cockroach is probably on the other side of the fence. They want me to probably cut through another room filled with enemies. Let's see, this is gonna be... Okay, safety precaution. Yeah, they heard me run. They heard me run. God damn it. Yeah, just quick look over. Grab some ammunition. We got the evil circus music again. Now, I think when designing the school and designing the nightmare version of it, they basically had to, like, know that, like, in order for this kind of horror to be effective for their time, they did have to, like, build a realistic school that felt lived in. That way, once you get transported to the dark world and, like, all this shit just... It's a little bit more nonsensical and it doesn't make any sense. It's, like, it's a very nice contrast of, like, how otherworldly this feels and, like, you know shit's fucked up. Shit has, hit the fan. Okay, like, once you make some noise, they hear you. And if you start running, they also hear you. The cockroach kind of minds its own business. So that's easy to deal with. So here's another one right there. I got a little bit too close and he turned around to attack me, but it didn't work. I'm too much of a pro. Honestly, I should be playing this game at like fucking midnight in the in the complete darkness. But I am not that brave. I am selectively brave. Ah, shit. Doing too much damage to me. I'm gonna just chug a health drink. One of my millions of health drinks that I have saved up. Alright. It's just fucking cockroaches. Their damage is so, like, insignificant. If I'm remembering right, it's insignificant. Like, they could barely do shit to hurt you. Alright, here we go. Here's the locker room again. Now, this is spooky shit right here. You've already let the cat out of the locker. There's something in the locker again. There's nothing in the locker. It's just blood. What was moving the locker? That is like subtle scariness right there. It builds up your expectations, and then that happens. A body is slumped over. They get you with the little jump scare. No, I know that's always coming. It doesn't spook me. So I got the library key, so now I have to go out into this hallway. Oh, it's locked. Okay, so I probably have to go the long way around. Yeah, I think I gotta go downstairs and then cut. Oh, no. Okay, I see what I need to do. I see what I need to do. I don't gotta go downstairs or do any dumb shit. I just have to, not run headfirst into the demon children. Fuck! Yeah, this is why I run around Silent Hill and grab all those health drinks. Whoa. Let's just avoid all the combat as much as I can. Still doing good health-wise. Thank you for the posture check. And the hydrate. I'll give Harry a rest too from all the running. Gotta recharge. Okay. Right where I need to be. And they'll probably spawn enemies in here. Nope. Okay, thank God they didn't spawn enemies in here. Let's turn the light on just in case. Yeah, I have to have my flashlight open in order to unlock that door. If I can open the door with the flashlight off. Okay, nothing in here. Nothing in here. Just these dudes hanging. So very nice of you, game. I have more first aid kits than I'm probably ever gonna have any use for. It sounded like something was knocking on the door. Once again, nothing in here. It's a fucked up library. Hearing this, the hunter armed with a bow and arrow said, "I will kill the lizard." But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Who's afraid of a reptile?" At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up in a single bite." Then the huge creature attacked. Jaws opened wide. This was what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. So, context clues for a boss that is coming up. Sorry if any outside sounds are being picked up on my microphone at the moment. It's locked. Okay. This is locked too. Did I miss something? Right. Okay, it's coming back to me. I need to go upstairs again. I knew I had forgotten something. So, we didn't get to come up here in the normal version of the world. I think this is I love this. Rainy, creepy gate. There's a hanging key. It's just out of reach. So what do we do to get that key? We have a rubber ball. Wait, can't use that here. Maybe you can't use that here. Am I using it in the wrong place? Yeah, I think I'm using this in the wrong place. Do I have to do this first? Yeah, okay, here we go. It drains in the wrong hole. Maybe I could plug that up somehow. So I'm partially remembering it. Oh, hey, Xavier. It seemed like you're gonna be streaming this game too. I don't know if you're going into it blind or not. So hopefully you like don't get spoiled on anything. Like right now I'm solving a puzzle. Nothing special here. Looks at hole. Maybe I could plug this hole. Here we go. The best part of like every October is everyone gets excited to play Silent Hill, and like there's a lot of people playing Silent Hill for the first time. Okay, you've played it before too. Okay, cool. I love revisiting like fucking old horror games I like for Halloween occasionally. Okay, I'm running around like a dum-dum. Okay, I checked the hole again. There's a hanging key just out of reach. Okay, right, I gotta activate the valve again. Silent Hill's an oldie but a goodie. And I don't think this game is people say, oh, it's a product of its time. The controls suck. No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't at all. Yeah, holding off on playing horror games until October. That's usually what a lot of people do. I think having a little bit of spooky sprinkled out throughout the year also helps though. Because just like in video games that aren't horror games but throw a random horror stage at us every once in a while, I feel like that makes it especially a treat to experience a little bit of dread in the more boring months of the year. It's the season though for full spooky. Ball is stuffed inside the pipe, so I can't take it back now. But basically this puzzle's been solved. I love that like if you run too fast, he just slams in the walls. I don't think I have any enemies that I really deal with, but I think in the courtyard maybe there might be some enemies that have spawned, since I just did what I did. I'm gonna play it safe and turn my flashlight off, just in case. I don't hear the radio going off, so there's no enemies. They're probably done throwing enemies at me for a while. And here's the key. Right, so I gotta go back up to second floor, so maybe they'll spawn some enemies? Do you do this too in like when you've played Silent Hill, like you just kind of keep your lights off in the school? Oh, fuck. Because, I always like to do this as like a safety precaution when entering any rooms in the school, because I find these little guys hard to deal with because of their numbers. They don't quite notice me. So I'm just gonna run past them and hope there's none in this hallway right here. Okay. This is the classroom key. Does it work on this door too? No, it doesn't. So I have to run through this, and there's probably gonna be some enemies in here. So they don't know I'm in here. Oh, almost got me. Yeah, it helps to have the flashlight off because they actually don't detect you unless you start running and making noise or like swing your weapon or something. So you won't immediately get everything aggroed on you the moment you walk through that door. Very useful trick. And like I've talked about this earlier, but like because it's a scary game, everyone always wants their light on. And that actually makes it incredibly more dangerous for you to traverse the school with your light on. So that's just the pro Silent Hill strats. Keep your light off before you enter a room. Now, I don't necessarily know how true that is for like some of the later enemies in the game. Yeah, that little bug just wanted a little snack, and then he ran away. Oh, he's back for more. God damn it, you little asshole. Alright, come back, come back. Alright. Hope it was worth it. Yeah, if there's like 3 of those demon children, I'm just like, get me the fuck out of here. They're not worth fighting. I got 16 health drinks. Let's just go green. I don't think they're gonna throw a save point at me right before the boss, but I know going down here they're gonna throw something dangerous at me. This is the boiler in the dark room, so. What are my 2 options here? The boiler room and storage. So probably the storage is where I want to go for. Yeah, here we go. I have to go check something real quick. I hear the little Cerberus acting up in the back. Let me go see if they're alright.
Today. From a mysterious dimension parallel to the Earth, greetings to all round, fuzzy, squishy things. I am Colonel Cubicles, leader of the Bullion. We are speaking to you now to issue an ultimatum. Free the cubes. Free the cubes, or taste our vengeance. You have 24 hours.
We received this tape 23 hours and 50 minutes ago. What does it mean? Our expert joins us. Dr. Carl Cockerell, expert in crowd control and alien invasions.
Carl Cockerell, the Bullion. Should we be afraid?
We should always be afraid, Henny, whether a threat is real or not. If any stranger enters your area, remember to cluck hysterically, flap your wings, and run around in circles. We're chickens. That's what we do.
Thank you, Carl Cockerell. For News Center 12, I'm Henny Penny reminding you, if you want bread, you've got to help bake it.
And I'm Chicken Little. The sky is falling.
You know the old saying, when the cat's away, the mice will play. But what do chickens do when the farmer goes to town? Well, they have themselves a party.
Sorry about that. I had to go check on the little Cerberus real quick. Let's hop back in. The contrast to fucking Morta Chicken with Silent Hill. God damn it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, this fucking puzzle. Turn the valve left. Turn the valve left. Turn the valve right. Stop turning the valve. Let's see. Did I do this right? Turn the valve left. No, I didn't do it right. I could figure this out by brute forcing it. I don't need a guide for this. I probably just reset it back in the default position. Let's see. Left again. Let's try it the other way. So I think left is once and right is twice. I did it. I did it. I solved it. Oh boy, here we go. They didn't let me save before the boss, of course. It's not that difficult of a boss, though. It's a cool setting. Okay, I don't have the map for this place, okay. Fucking ignore the giant lizard in the room coming at me. Alright, come on, come on. Ooh, okay. Yeah, he's dripping a bit. He's dripping. Ah, he's just fucking ramming me. Ah, very phallic in nature. Yeah, it doesn't do too much damage. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, he's phallic and he's excited. Dripping, he's dripping, he's dripping. Come on. Am I doing this wrong? Probably doing this fight wrong. I'm taking unnecessary damage. But I got a ton of health. He's very fast too. The scariest part of this battle is the fucking camera. Come on. You got the drip. The pre-cum drip. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Fuck. I did not save state. I did not save. Oh, thank God. Thank you, game. You are very, very generous. You are very, very kind to have started me right out in the. This is not a bit. I did not save state. It actually legitimately just like put me back here and gave me a second chance. Okay, it's fucking scary when it does that. That's how you kill it. I did not know it would do that though. I thought I had to like start over at where I last saved. Cause it was kind of a pain in the ass to run back to where the save was. Ah, so very kind. That's me being a pro gamer. Fucking dying to the first fucking boss in the game, god damn it.
Huh? What was that? Who in the hell was that?
Well, am I? This is a boiler room? What is going on here? I gotta get out of here. Hey, Gordon key. So, this is a moment of, everything is normal. No need to be afraid. No more enemies. A nice break. I hear a church bell, maybe. Who is ringing the bell? So now we gotta go to the Balkan Church. Oh hey, anyone that ever gets killed by the first boss, don't fret, don't fret. You don't need to save before it. I was like, oh, should I save state for the boss just to save on time? Because having shit like that happen is frustrating. I always hate losing a bunch of time because I didn't save during the stream. Then it's like always a point with streamers like, do I get back up to that point off stream and then just begin where I was? And like, do people really want to watch me retreat the same path again and like offer nothing new? No, it is funnier that I die. Okay. I don't know why I'm like looking at the map like, oh, there's something new. I think what I intended to do more so was open my menu and swap back to the steel pipe. Now with the lizard boss, I was probably intended to just like shoot it with the handgun again to piss it off so it would open its mouth and then shoot it in the mouth with the shotgun. But that would have required me to use my brain. Okay, so we could go inside of the school bus and lo and behold, it's got some more health soda for us. Delicious, delicious health soda. And a save point. Now, something you probably won't know is even there, unless you, like, get inquisitive and explorative and, like, check. Much like that, the convenience store at the very start. Like, there's no reason to go in there, but they give you, like, 3 health drinks and a first aid kit. Completely optional. Easy to miss. It's always worth it to explore Silent Hill outdoors. Hey Panic Stretch, how you doing? We won't be able to traverse this way because the streets have fallen apart. But we weren't here in the normal daytime. We were only here in the dark Silent Hill, so... Doesn't seem to like be any enemies around either, so good time to explore. Oh, spoke too soon. There are enemies around. There are enemies around. You haven't been missing much streams. I haven't done a whole lot of like streaming. There's definitely something at wait, but we got this dog right here. Oh, this is the little house that I came from. Wait, no, this isn't the house that I came from. Oh yeah, the VOD for Mad Panic Coaster. Hope you enjoyed that game. Yeah, it's a crazy fun game. Japanese exclusive. Never got it here in the States, but it doesn't really require you to know any Japanese to play it whatsoever, since all the menus are in English. K. Gordon key. Alright, do I go back and explore the rest of that area? I don't think there's gonna like be anything worth exploring in that area, to be honest. Who knows? Oh, you mistook it for an American game at first because the art. Yeah, exactly. You don't like think that would be a Japanese exclusive game, but it is. It does have like some symptoms of like, yeah, the characters do look anime. Okay, the Gordon house. I like your picture of an owl. Today we're just playing some good old Silent Hill. The game that scared me as a child. And now that I'm a man-child, it's not nearly as scary, but still unsettles me just a little bit. I like how this was the house that, like, more towards the beginning of the game, but they make it seem like a different house entirely by, like, just the decorations are a little bit different. And the camera angles are fixed at, like, a different rate. So it gives off, like, the appearance of, like, oh, it's not quite the same house that you were in. Silent Hill is, I want to say it's a hard game to get into, because everyone's like, oh, do I play the first game, or can I skip it and play 2 or 3? And then the accessibility of the game, and then the awful remasters no one should ever fucking play, ever. Never play the remasters. That HD remaster is a fucking abortion, and Silent Hill 2 and 3 are just... There's ways to play Silent Hill 2 and 3 on a PC and actually kind of remaster the game through fan content and patches that make them look amazing. If you ever want to see what I'm talking about, just look up Vine Sauce's streams of Silent Hill 2 and 3, and you'll see just how good the games look running through PC with fan patches. And they are like the native PC versions of the games, though the PC versions were generally like bad ports, but fans actually really salvaged them and made them work. And it's kind of the definitive way to play the game. Nope, bird. Kind of trying to explore and see if there's like any items I could pick up that will help me, but Probably not. Probably not. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Bird's gonna come swooping out and just fucking hit me. Okay, no, he didn't. Yeah, Konami just doesn't really fucking care with Silent Hill. Everyone's excited about, like, oh, the Silent Hill leaks. Ooh, there's gonna be a new game. It's like, it's not gonna be by the original developers. It's not even gonna be Silent Hill. My hot take is that Silent Hill PT wasn't a fucking Silent Hill game at all. There's nothing Silent Hill about it. It shouldn't have ever been called Silent Hill. Anyone that thinks like that was gonna be an amazing Silent Hill game was probably not an actual Silent Hill fan. Like I said, hot take. People will probably take offense to that. This right here, what I'm playing, this is Silent Hill. PT is a fucking hallway walking simulator. Unless Kojima was gonna make a game that has tank controls, wide open spaces of creepy fog and ambience, and like nightmarish creatures that aren't like shit your pants but more unsettling. Like Silent Hill is very like subtle horror. I feel like Kojima and Guillermo del Toro, if I'm saying his name correctly, I'm bad at pronouncing it, they probably want to like make a spooky game like, oh my god, it's so scary, I'll go and shit my pants when I see that monster. That's not how Silent Hill's supposed to be. Silent Hill's supposed to be a little bit more like, oh, that's unsettling, that's fucked up. I'm afraid to go in the next room because I don't know what's gonna be there. Silent Hill isn't like, oh, I'm gonna go into the next room, there's gonna be monsters, and I'm gonna go pew pew pew, oh, that's so scary, ooh. That's modern horror. Yeah, everyone's sad PT got canceled. I wish it didn't get canceled. I just kind of like... I wish that, like, the game still came out. I just wish it wasn't, like, Silent Hill or compared to Silent Hill. If that makes any sense. It deserved to be its own project. It didn't deserve to be called Silent Hill. Kojima wasn't even like supposed to release that or whatever. He just like went behind Konami's back and released it and then left the company. Yeah, we'll never know what it was like. It's playable trailer. PT, playable trailer, so it's just meant to be a trailer. It wasn't meant to like actually be the end result, but fucking people fell for an interactive movie game. An interactive movie basically is what I wanna call it. And we've had, like, interactive trailers before. Fuck off, dog. God damn it, you fucking... You're really gonna make me do this? Okay, it's a good exchange. It's a good exchange. If I have to use one bullet on you, but I get these shotgun shells and some extra bullets, then good exchange. I'm generally a firm believer that PT wouldn't have been a good Silent Hill game. It would have been a good horror game, just not a good Silent Hill game. People these days, like horror games, they seem to want stuff that takes control away from them. And I don't know, I vibe more with like horror, like when all my actions are my own. And it's up to me to explore and figure things out. I think that's scarier. See, it's always worth it to explore Silent Hill when you can. The enemies right now aren't that scary, aren't that dangerous, won't do a lot of damage to you. It's gonna really suck later on when some new enemies get introduced to the outdoors. Okay, this right here is a weapon that you will unlock in the second playthrough. I can't get it even though it's sitting there. There is a chainsaw and there is the jackhammer. These are New Game Plus weapons. Can't remember if I could go up here or not. At times it's a little vague on what you can do. There's a shopping district map. Take it? Yes. Yes, please. Always give me a map. That will come in handy for later. Right now I have ignored what I was supposed to be doing. So this is a keyhole. So yeah, I do need to be coming back here later. But hey, I got a bunch of items and I got to save. Just gonna check over here real quick. Oh. Caught me shrimping a bit. Nothing's gonna come out of the fog and suck my dick while I hydrate, so thank you for the hydrate as well. I was waiting for that bird to come out and just dive bomb me while I'm like mid-sip. I'm like, it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Where is it? Okay. Oh, nothing down here. Just a cool camera angle though. Yeah, the signature Silent Hill radio. I could technically turn the radio off and not have to ever hear it. That's like an optional layer of if you want to make the game creepy. But I think leaving the radio on makes it creepier because then it tells you like anticipate an enemy. We do need more horror games that are more unsettling. I'm tired of everything kind of being a dumb action movie with like a narrative that is force fed to you through like just text and text and text. If you want like the plot for games like this, you generally have to like read through files and put together clues and stuff like that.
Were you ringing that bell?
Uh-oh. That wasn't supposed to happen. God damn it. Okay. The PS1 had a little bit of an error. We have to maybe try that again. This might be the point where I have to maybe end the stream and kind of figure this out on my own. Cause the universe to implode by asking the forbidden question. The last time I played this, I was using a different thing, and I had no issues. And everyone swears by this PlayStation that has a picture of a duck on it. And for some reason, that happened. They say, "Oh, the other one sucks. The other one sucks. Don't use that one." Okay. And so I'm using this one instead, and Man, fuck it. I'll just say it. I'm using Duck Station. I used to use the other PlayStation. I forget the name of it. Never had an issue with that one. And this game has worked perfectly fine for the most part. So I don't quite get why that happened. I'm supposed to hide the fact that this is not actual hardware and all that, I know. Let's see if it happens again. Maybe it's a FMV loading error, so let's just skip the FMV and see if it happens again.
Were you ringing that bell?
Yeah, it does happen. Okay, so I am definitely having problems that I am going to have to figure out. Here, let's hop back to the living room real quick. And here, I'll turn the TV on for you guys. Is that remote? There we go. So, let me do some quick research. I'll be right back.
Did you see those monsters?
Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. I was scared as hell.
Alright, I think I have the issue ironed out now. Sorry about that. Let's give it a try again and hope for better results. Nothing worse than having tech issues live on the air. This is why I can never be a professional streamer. Imagine like having the entire industry's eyes on you and you have emulation issues live on stream. I'm a small streamer, you can't fucking do shit about it. Come on, send me a cease and desist, Konami. You don't even give a shit about Silent Hill anymore. Come at me. Game's probably gonna look a little more crustier. I had some enhancements on to make it a little bit more crystal clear. It's luckily I used the right words, and this is a known issue. So it was just a matter of finding what I needed to check and uncheck. Now, I didn't do a full reset of the duck station, but it should memorize the setting changes. I think. Would be cool if games are preserved better and more easily accessible for fair prices. But hey, we have to do the best with what we have. Well, actually, do come after me, Konami. I'll just show you my actual physical copy of this game that I own that I can't play anymore because my stuff is just put away, not hooked up right now. And I do own it. I'm just afraid to put it in a PS1 or PS2 that hasn't been modded at this point because the disk drive might just fucking destroy it and eat it.
Were you ringing that bell?
There we go. There we go.
You. It was foretold by gyromancy.
Crisis averted.
What are you talking about?
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something. Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random.
I like that big key that's just sitting there.
The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
I love all the little cutscene music.
What are you talking about?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you.
There's a really loud murder of crows outside right now.
Before it's too late.
I don't think my microphone is picking them up, unfortunately.
Wait, don't go yet.
Like, of all the background noise that I would want, like, my microphone to pick up, it doesn't pick up the crows outside. I love crows. And caw, caw, caw. They're just going fucking bonkers right now. Lads be going crazy. Okay, I got the drawbridge key. Must be locked from the other side. Just I like this church. It'd be not very comfortable to sit in these though. But maybe that's by choice. Maybe they want people standing. Let's go ahead and save just in case. There are 2 other known spots in this game that cause this issue, by the way. Another which is coming up. So I think I'm just gonna leave it. Leave these enhancement settings off for the rest of the run, just to be safe. I'll have to like jot down a note to okay, I'm going the complete opposite way of where I need to go. Hello, bird. Always take notes, like when you're streaming and doing stuff and making changes, because goddamn, the amount of boxes that you have to check and settings that you have to turn on, very, very annoying. Setting up anything is just a massive chore. And I still have to set up some other consoles and give them a test and see if they're working the way I want. I still have to kind of do that with Illbleed. I know the settings I did last time worked just fine. Problem with Illbleed, and when people emulate Illbleed, they usually use Redream. Not ideal for Illbleed, I would say, because that breaks a few things. You want to play it in its native resolution, and one of the best songs in the game gets butchered by emulators, I've noticed, or you see through Eriko's head. So you have to kind of like do a lot of fine-tuning with that game to get it to run correctly. Because missing out on that theme song for the park and like not getting the proper what would you call it, sound chips, I think. It's missing a crucial part of what makes that song so great. It doesn't play the song correctly, so like that's a big thing, is I want it to just play that song correctly, because I love that song. Emulation is a never-ending path to improvement, and sadly not all emulators could be as amazing as Dolphin. Now, it will also crash here, according to what I read, if you don't have those options off. So now that that happened, I am a little bit more paranoid now, I suppose, so I didn't need to save again, but I just did anyways. Got this creepy music playing now. So I think we might be introduced to some new enemies here. Thank you for the patience and waiting while I figured it out. They are scary, and in my honest opinion, probably the scariest enemies in the game. I can't remember at what point that they show up, but we are in a completely different area of Silent Hill, so I think they're probably gonna throw them at us to mix them in with the birds and dogs. As of right now, all we've had to worry about are birds and dogs and demon children. So those are just like small little like demon babies. Should pull up my map. But they want me to go to the hospital. Now I could do some exploration out here, which I feel like I want to do some exploration. I don't want to be hyping these things up, not to even come across one yet. Okay, this is a pointless area, but it's a Konami burger. Konami has their own little burger stand somewhere in Pennsylvania, America. That's where the Silent Hill is located, I think. It came up earlier in the stream, Pennsylvania. Chinese art goods. Yeah, Rule of Rose is a game I've heard of too, and I know about it. It's also by the same developers that made Tulip, and like it's a part of the Lovedelic legacy of games. So in a way, it's also related to Moon Anti-RPG, or Moon RPG Remix, however it's properly pronounced. I just like to call it Moon, but that's kind of a very vague name of like, oh, have you heard about Moon before? That thing in the sky. Rule of Rose is a really fucked up horror game. Eventually, I would like to play that. Yeah, Tulip is a very weird and cryptic game. You definitely do need a guide if you're ever to like stream Tulip, because some of that stuff is just like way too hard to figure out by yourself. So, hey. Where you guys come from? I like how one just like gets a peck out of me and just like fucking runs away. Like they got a little bit of blood. You're fine. Ah, fucking asshole. Guys, fucking birds, I swear. Yeah, save scumming and Tulip. Like, I don't know if I could really fault anyone for like doing something like that. Tulip is a very tested patience kind of game. I would like it to get re-released on modern hardware, which the Onion Studios has teased that like a possible Rule of Rose and Tulip re-release, so you don't have to pay like $500 for a fucking copy of it. Okay, I hear a monster somewhere. My stomach just growled too. I'm a little hungry. I didn't really have I think my breakfast was a Mountain Dew and 2 cookies. I am not taking proper care of myself. Oh, what's that in the window? Scoop, 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 scoop. It just looks like it's broken glass with like a weird texture on it. If you ever do want to look into Lovedelic, just do a Google search of Lovedelic. I'll type it out in chat real quick. That's the term to look out for. It's locked. I think I'm supposed to come here later on and do something. This is I think a crucial area to getting the true ending. Okay, you have then. Basically, their entire list of games is very worth checking out. They've done a lot of like, I want to say like, human exploration games. How do I explain it? Like, they're very indirect. You gotta figure things out. They have like a human element to them. They have like character cycles that you have to follow and figure out. Like, they aren't games that are like exciting to play from an action standpoint. You're gonna get lost. You're gonna spend a lot of time like with empty air. You're gonna come across some heavy subjects hidden behind those goofy, cartoony characters and colorful graphics. It's they're a very interesting developer and very artsy one too. Yeah. They got a sense of progressiveness to them as well, yeah. They were doing it before it was really mainstream to care about certain subjects. Ooh, there it is. There it is. These fucking things are scary. That is a full-grown man on his legs. You hear him too? I think I could go in the police station. Let's just make a break. They jump around too. They fucking jump. They jump. They will close the gap as well. If you try and like stay far enough from them, they will like just jump directly at you. They are terrifying. If you could get a closer look at like that. Drug. I can't tell it. No, what is that? Like the do not do this sign. Yeah, thank God enemies can't follow you into buildings. But there's like tons of like little spaces in Silent Hill that you can just go in. There's like save points and like extra items. Is it optimal to like do this and like explore? Maybe if like you want some like little extra lore and to see places that were completely optional. There's a memo on the desk. Coroner Seals called. Officer Gucci is unlikely to be murdered. He apparently died naturally, but medical records show Officer Gucci had no prior symptoms of heart disease. We got some Italians living in Silent Hill, apparently. This isn't something I could go past. Okay, so now I have to. we're gonna visit our friend and make a run for it. Whoa. They grunt like cavemen too, which makes it weird. Ooh, ooh, ooh. He's fucking. He's fucking scary. He's terrifying. I don't like him. Where am I going? I'm going back where I came from. See, he's fucking fast. If you want to get rid of these guys, you have to serpentine. He's still after me though. They're fucking fast. You cannot like outrun them. Like in a straight line. Oh fuck. Whoa. Fucking see, his fucking thing is terrifying. They are scary, legitimately scary. I don't want to fight it. Maybe I do just have to run in a straight line. Maybe it's that simple. Maybe I was wasting too much time. Hey, dog. See, dogs aren't nearly as scary. Like, once you see that fucking, like, the fucking monkey man. Okay, so I have to go right. Yeah, I would hate to see something like that on the street, too. Like, chances are at some point in my life I might see that. Nothing can follow me up here. I'm safe. Forget the point of what up here is, but it seems like it'd be some optional items. Might get the enemies to despawn and get off my ass. That's basically what I would imagine would be some naked drug addict on the street, on all fours, just going fucking feral mode, and you have to walk past them. That's what those enemies kind of make me think of. Probably insensitive to say, but they have that same energy of like, oh god, I gotta get past. I want to go a long way around. The outside world is getting quite scary as of late. Okay, I hear the flapping, so it's a bird. So there's a courtyard out here. Is there actually anything for me to pick? Oh. I got stuck on some geometry. Is that a door I can go through right there? It's jammed. Never mind me just like fucking two dogs trying to fucking eat my face off and then just like running in circles and juking them. That's like funny when you're trying to avoid these fucking things. Alright, now we're at our next major area of Silent Hill. Like this game... Oh. We just heard a gunshot. Oh, that's like that little thing on the ground is actually one of the cut enemies from the game.
Hold it. Stop. Don't shoot. Wait. I'm not here to fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Oh, we're in 213. Thank you for the follow.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out, this time of year. Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7, short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see. I'm sorry.
It's good music. I'm trying not to talk over the cutscene.
I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
Look at that thick neck.
So long. Good luck out there.
Okay, so I mentioned like in the FMV, like this is just like a regular bird enemy that exists in the game. One of the cut enemies was actually supposed to be a bird as well, so maybe it was like the proto form of it. But you can see it had like little hands in the FMV. Now, this guy like right here, and dance around on screen. He's like some like fucking weird ostrich chicken. I actually would have been a lot more afraid of these than the fucking pterodactyls flying around outside. Walk into the room and like see one of these guys just like hanging out like a... Hey. Scary. Ooh. A lot of the cut enemies are a lot more like animalistic. It's easy to find them if you look up Silent Hill 1 unused enemies. There's like a ton of them and like concept art from other games too, but PS1 just had a bunch of like weird animals that were just never used or like maybe just like placeholder alpha cut content. But yeah, I love those little chicken dudes. And that's I think the FMV was made before they did that. So that's like one of the only times you see like an FMV and enemy. So there is something crucial in here that I think I need to grab. Let me check something real quick. I can't grab it just yet, I don't think. I don't have a map for this place. I gotta go get the map. Nothing unusual, nothing special. Oh, here we go. Here's the map. And phone's cut out, and I can't save from this end. Yeah, cut content is like always fun to go through, and to see what was like once going to be in the game. And how it changed, and why it changed. So I always love like when I find like YouTube content of people talking about this kind of stuff, and being knowledgeable about it. I am not a good source of information. I get my information wrong constantly, but there are times in which I can be decent at like at least like putting some spotlight on some subjects that might be a breadcrumb to lead people into further research and appreciate like some of the stuff. I don't know. That's just generally how I see it. I am not someone to necessarily learn too much from. I am a good segue into people that are generally more knowledgeable about certain things. Though I can be good at like certain subjects. Yeah. If I know a lot about a game, I tend to know a lot about a game. Wait. Oh. There was a door I missed. Yeah. The Stretch Panic, it is a short game, but man, there's some sirens going on outside. I'm sorry if that's being picked up. Yeah, the Stretch Panic gets misrepresented. I dislike when games like people are too hard on games that they could otherwise have a little bit more context on like why it is the way it is, which is why I want to make a Stretch Panic a very educational as well as a let's play through this game kind of stream. This article's been clipped out. No, we won't hear any singing. It's not that kind of siren. It's a police siren or an ambient siren. It's something going on. Probably someone having a well, it's probably a little bit too morbid to say. There's a location nearby that is very popular for people to get into fights or have heart attacks for some reason. I don't know why when someone's like grocery shopping, their first instinct is to start a fight or have a heart attack. Then again, I don't think anyone actually starts a heart attack, but it just seems to keep happening at like this particular grocery store where people just have heart attacks. I don't fucking know why. So... I watched a vid of it recently, and near the end the guy was like, ugh, what a twisted game. This ain't for me, and it ain't for you. I hope it wasn't Vine Sauce. I don't think he was that hard on it. I love Vine Sauce. He was just playing a bunch of, kind of like lesser known Japanese games and like weird crazy Japanese games that didn't get ported over, and Stretch Panic was a part of it, and he couldn't believe that Treasure made the game. Vinny's cool. He's really cool. what I just explained about like myself, like people discovering stuff through me, but like actually going in and researching it later on, I think that can be applied to Vinesauce, and the way that Vinny does his content basically is don't go to him for like a educated like yeah, this game exists, this is why this is that. He's like a breadcrumb streamer. You get a nice sampling of like a bunch of cool crazy shit, and then it's up to you to figure, do I want to pursue this? Does this look interesting to me? I kind of want to be that in a way, but I also in a way like to play through the games I love in full and play things to completion. I don't like dropping games. I don't like admitting defeat. I am a little more I'm on the spectrum, I guess. I'm a little more autistic about shit. I could get a little bit too into things sometimes. And everyone around me will be like, alright, Rick's talking about obscure Japanese game. Alright, that is a crucial item right there. Yeah. Pardon me for checking the guide on this. I just don't want to miss anything that is going to impact the ending. Someone's like actively discouraging other people from checking out like a game. Like that's kind of like a little bit lame, I guess. But then again, I am also doing the same when I trash on a lot of modern games. A glass vial lies shattered. It's not just broken, it looks smashed on purpose. Alright, so this is what we have this for right here. This is crucial for getting the good ending. Okay. So, we got 21 health drinks. Let's just top ourselves off. I am up my own ass sometimes about my opinion on modern games. Remasters, usually not good, in my opinion, because I do love a artist's original vision. And if I can help it, I don't like modifying a game too much from its core presentation. I like it to be as it was envisioned. But there's also a little bit of like hypocrisy, I guess, when you're playing emulated and you're getting a lot more crystal clear picture, so you're not seeing the sprite art as it once was on like a blurry CRTV. Hey, Pokey. So I'm like a little bit of a hypocrite as that. But it is also interesting to see these games that were meant to be a lot more blurry and like crystal clear picture compared to like what they were initially. The elevator's not gonna work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Use the basement key. The big flappy feet walking down the stairs. Never mind the spooky music. Look at this. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp womp. Womp womp womp. You can see, like, when you're designing stairs in a game and programming them, you do it on a triangle, and like you don't actually make each individual step like have a collision. Otherwise, like, you get snagged on stairs easily. So we're basically walking down like a triangular slope right now, but because I'm rotating, you can see him float up into the air. Spooky music. And we have enemies. We have a few cockroaches. Whoops. I did not have the appropriate item to deal with these little bastards. The in-house generator powers elevators, ICUs, and operating rooms only. Do you want to press the switch? Yes. That's like it sounds like he just turned on a monster and it's screaming. Let me readjust myself on the couch real quick. I feel like I might have okay. There we go. Now I'm a little bit more comfier. Not that this is a comfy. Well, I guess it's kind of a little bit comfy. That's on 3DS LM remake. LM acronyms. I'm not so well with acronyms sometimes. I mean, Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask remakes. Oh, Luigi's Mansion. I actually didn't play the Luigi's Mansion one. So I kind of don't have an opinion on it. But like Nintendo remasters generally aren't too offensive. But I'd always go for the original Luigi's Mansion over the 3DS one, to be honest. That kind of like felt like they needed to port something, they just decided to do it. Luigi's Mansion 3 is really good, really good. Luigi's Mansion 2, not so good. 3, pretty damn good. You could tell there was like a very different stylistic choice, so that was being made. Play it. I've considered playing 3 on stream this year for Halloween as well, but I'm just like, I would need to play Luigi's Mansion 1 first. It would feel so wrong to just stream Luigi's Mansion 3 without playing 1. But then again, there's also the conundrum of Luigi's Mansion 2. Not so great. What exactly do I do for that then? Okay, I'm fine. I got my stuff. Lock is jammed, can't go in. I have nowhere else to go but up, I guess. Yeah, portrait ghosts are good. They kind of returned in 3. They all had like their different ways to combat them. So that was fun to have back. Each floor felt like its own unique contained universe, and it worked in a hotel setting. You mean where am I supposed to go? Wait. Did a floor 4 just... Yeah, this is like the Japanese cultural thing, isn't there's never a 4th floor or something. Or am I getting that right or am I getting that wrong? Yeah, it did feel, it felt generic without the portrait ghost in Luigi's Mansion 2. I never really liked the direction that they took with the generic ghosts. It seemed a little, eh. Yeah, the number 4, I think, it has negative connotations in like a Japanese culture or something, because like it's close to the what is it, I I'm not very good at like a cultural like. Yeah, it sounds like the kanji for death. Thank you, Pokey. That's what I was trying to think of how to say. Yeah, so hospitals in Japan do not have a 4th floor. And so you get a lot of creepy urban myths about taking an elevator and you're in a hospital and it takes you to the 4th floor and you're like, uh-oh. There is no 4th floor. So that's the Eastern horror seeping into Silent Hill. That's why this game is a very special case of this is Western horror, but through a Japanese lens. And in the school, we also had that moment where there's the crying girl in the boys' bathroom stall, which earlier viewer Pimpasaurus Rex 40, awesome name, basically knew that urban myth. Here's the hard part about exploring Silent Hill. I'm like, okay, where am I supposed to go from here? This is a little more open-ended. Goodbye. Oh god. Now, later Silent Hills. The nurses? They all have nurses. Staple. Silent Hill 1 has doctors. And these just look like normal doctors and like nurses with giant hunchbacks and stuff. This game, the only Silent Hill that have doctors actually, and the fucking doctors are terrifying. They are way more aggressive, and they have like syringes and knives and shit. They are dangerous. Do not fuck around when you're with the doctors. These are like why I save up the ammunition for when I get to the hospital, because you don't want to like close combat a lot of these enemies from what I remember. At least the doctors. You just want to immediately gun them down. That's oh fuck, look at all those bullets. 194 bullets. Yeah, I'm just keeping the gun on for safety. He's dead for good, I just wanted to make sure. It's quicker to reload in the menu than to be caught with your pants down when fighting enemies. He slowly shuffles, but he becomes really aggressive in close range. He is about ready to fucking charge me. Okay, he's bleeding out, so he is dead. He is dead. Nothing else to worry about in here. And if you check the vending machines, they do give you drinks. That's something like I hate about a lot of modern games. I go up to the vending machine and it's non-interactable. It doesn't give me anything. So, I have no sense of direction in here. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going, and I'm skipping a lot of stuff, so this is not gonna work out for me in the long run. But I think I'm exactly where I need to be. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. This is gonna be a fun room. Okay, this is the basement, though. This is probably where I need to be. It's just, they face you away so that you don't see that one behind you. Let's try with the lights off and see if they notice me. Okay, yeah, they're fucking scary. The bubblehead nurses have nothing on this shit. I got 39 shotgun shells, but just to... I want to play it safe with the ammo and save the big shots for later. But the elevator still works. God damn it. They fucking sprint. Fucking god damn it. These fucking things are scary. But this is the best healing item in the game right here, so it was worth it. Which door haven't I checked? Pretty much all of them. It's locked. Okay. The generator is on. But now we get this baby. The hammer. Which I think is a very slow melee weapon and not advised to use. It's really good, but that wind up on it though. Uh-oh. Did my stream cut out? No, everything seems to still be going. Let me go to my actual Twitch page, connecting to chat. Okay, well, I think right now Twitch has probably had a server error with Twitch chat. So now I'm truly alone. No. The video still seems to be working. I can access other pages of the internet. Duh. Gotta do this alone now. I'm scared. back, guys. The anxiety music is back. A plate of the Queen. Oh, I think it's back. Okay. Not in OBS, but I could see you off to the side. Because I can see my screen just a little. Okay, now we're back. Now we're back. Welcome back, guys. I missed you. It was scary. Oh, hello. Twitch, having a little bit of a Twitch moment. See, you grab a key item in a room that you thought was like previously clear in the hallway, you go back out and they fucking spawn an enemy right in front of you. Okay, where the fuck are you at? Where is she? Oh! There he is. Yeah, it's fucking hammer time. It's much more effective at dealing with these nurses, but it roots you in place, unlike the other weapon. It's very heavy to use, and it has a little bit of a wind-up time to it, so... You are going to have a bad time with fast enemies, but... Let's play it a little bit dangerously. I got more than enough healing items to spare. I don't think there's anything in here for me to grab. It's jammed. My finger is immediately on that trigger anytime I enter a room. Just a normal hospital room. You got your death pits. Yeah, this place does keep you on your toes. Fucking doctors are ugh. The sound is heard from beyond the door. Spooky. They have a little bit of a wind up. If they're pretty close to you, they go into a run. And you have to deal with them quick, because if you could like catch them at a distance and shoot them down, you don't have to worry about them too much. It's just melee is a lot more scarier when dealing with the nurses and the doctors. I'm gonna walk up the stairs and there's gonna be one right in front of me. Oh, thank God. I think here, I haven't explored this floor, so there's a guarantee that there's one around here. Come on. Ah, fuck. You got me, mechanic. The crow scared me. Ah, yeah, PS1 games. But I talked about this earlier. As much as I love this resurgence of PS1 styled games, they kind of do miss getting the fucking slime. How'd I fucking get spooked by that? The PS1 inspired horror games don't quite hit the same mark. Some of them feel more like a very bad graphics Dreamcast game. Or like maybe not even all the way there to PS1 yet. Maybe a Sega Saturn. I don't know. It's like there's the real deal and then there's like always the imitation kind of thing. Vengeance. You had spookier sounds than I do. Mine are goofy. Okay. You don't want to walk near these things. They will instantly kill you. Do not walk near these things, ever. Just seeing them made me want to heal myself. Jump scares, yeah. Spooky's House of Jump Scares is an interesting game. I think in general, like jump scares are a pretty lame way to freak someone out, but they are also funny. Okay. Clouds flowing over a hill, sky on a sunny day, tangerines that are bitter, lucky four-leaf clover, violets in the garden, dandelions along the path, unavoidable sleeping time, liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. That had a dark turn to it. It's locked! There are 4 square indentations on the door. So I need 4 of these items. I currently have I only have 1, and I have this match. So I'm pretty sure there is one hidden next to those tentacle boys that you do not want to go near, because they will instantly game over you, I think. The Grim Reapers list. Ooh, the Grim Reapers, so spooky scary. Lydia Findley, Trevor F. White, Albert Lords, Roberta T. Morgan, Edward C. Briggs. Where was that stair? Nowhere to go but up. Gotta make sure I get each of these rooms combed over. Alright, so time to get bamboozled by some nurses again. Okay, I had my light off so they... Oh. No, they do kind of notice you. I think they just don't immediately notice you. There are like a little bit of stealth mechanics in this game, as I'd explained earlier, where enemies do like take a little bit longer to notice you if you have your flashlight off. Might not be the same for every enemy, though. Make some noise. This is the Konami company, though, so you know, Metal Gear Solid, they would have the tech, they would have the people that would know how to implement this, but not as a selling point for Silent Hill. They don't advertise, oh, our game has stealth. Not at all. Okay, so taking her sweet fucking time. What are you, a Resident Evil zombie? Go fucking fight her, coward. It's actually, yeah, it's creepier I let it pan out like this. You got your wobbly ass PS1 graphics too. Oh man, how I miss. Oh, see that right there, that right there. That's the fucking full-on sprint, the gap close. You think you're safe, but then they like immediately fucking charge. We have something else here. And some of the nurses, I think, they have different color clothing too. Give her a quick old kick in the cunt. See, she's got blue on, and she has a green on. Like little enemy variations like that. I don't know if it has anything to do with the health per se. Okay, so now this is unlocked. I can access the elevator easily. Yeah, once more, lived in areas. Not all nurses would basically wear the same color. No, they're not like bonitas. They don't got the booba. At the plate of the cat. You get like creepy like ambience like this. Oh yeah, the little color very okay, that's what you meant. Yeah, the scariest parts about like Silent Hill is the ambience and the noise. The sound engineering is amazing in these games. They know how to like invoke anxiety. It's scaring you like when there's nothing there, and then it just throws enemies at you, and that's like what it ramps it up. It scares you in that way. That's what's so great about it. Fear of the unknown. Okay, that's the blood pack I need for the worms. Let's check the linen room, if I can even access it. I just like every time I go in, like I'm immediately ready to smash something over the head. Here are some dryers, useless now. Yeah, pretty useless considering how messy everything is. Okay. Here's our 4th bar of soap. The plate of the turtle. What the fuck was that? Who's there? Little spooky things like that. Alright, door's jammed, can't go in. Birdcage. It's empty. It's symbolism in a way, but I won't say. Well, I guess I can indirectly say it, but sometimes you feel like a prisoner, and a birdcage is symbolic. Oh, thank God, a save point. It's been a while. I could have multiple saves, basically, but like, why even? VRC, it's old, but usable. Did I say VRC? VCR. VRC, like fucking VR chat is what was on my brain when I was reading that. My brain has been perverted, but also VCRs are outdated technology at this point. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. My brain is outdated. We got someone in here. Die. Okay, she's bleeding out. She's dead for good. Just trying to curb stomp her real quick. Point a laugh at the silly streamer. No! A steel plate is screwed to a wall. Alright, I need another key item that I don't have yet. Yeah, the suggestive sounds that they make. The nurses in Silent Hill have always been kind of sexualized. Silent Hill is a very sexually charged kind of game too at times. That's like something to consider. Because it's just more unsettling that way, I would suppose. See, now I think this would be where the 4th floor would be, but it's completely walled off, so we're on the 3rd floor right now. To add the creepiness factor. Yeah, see? This is 3, and then the 4, and then 4 is just like a fucking dead end up there, and then like, you don't have a map for this area. It doesn't exist. Sex! I'm not good at screaming in Japanese. I will be more of an embarrassment if I try. I think this is the 2nd floor. The one above was the 3rd floor, I think. I'm second guessing myself now. I have to find the worm room. Sexu. If I try, I feel like someone's gonna say that's racist. They're going crazy. Where's that blood bag? Go get him, boy. Okay, I gotta be quick and grab this and swoosh on out of there. I think they eventually will finish the blood bag if you take too long. And then you're basically just gonna die. Can't really kill these guys. Puzzle solved. Give the blood bags to the fucking blood-sucking leech worms. This is the only time we're gonna see those fuckers, I think. They are just exclusive as a puzzle enemy. Alright, so now we have to go to the nurse's room. Or the nurse's center. This is right here. Convenient. So we have the Queen, the Hatter, the Turtle, and the Cat. So I have Alice in Wonderland. We had Wizard of Oz earlier. Fuck, this is a puzzle. Clouds flowing over a hill, sky on a sunny day, tangerines that are bitter, lucky four-leaf clover, violets in the garden, dandelions along the path, unavoidable sleeping time. This is a real puzzle. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Only were as simple as putting them in just whatever slot. No. Got these cryptic ass puzzles that are going to be a pain in the ass to put everything in and then remove it. And that wasn't right. Nah, this kind of shit is what sucks about old horror games, honestly. There's baby puzzles, and then there's ones that actually require you to use your brain. Just gotta fake it till you make it. No. The menuing is the most annoying part of this puzzle. If it's just as simple as like moving shit around, that'd be good. That wasn't it either. Dandelions along a path. Clouds flowing over a hill. Sky on a sunny day. Tangerines that are bitter. Lucky four-leaf clover. Violets in the garden. Clouds over the hill would be gray. Sky over a sunny day. Tangerines that are bitter. Okay. okay. I think I think I get it. I think I get it. So clouds as top center. Sky on a sunny day would be blue. Tangerines that are bitter. Lucky four-leaf clover, that would be green. Okay. Okay, tangerines that are bitter. Lucky four-leaf clover. Violets in the garden. Okay, so yeah, it's violent. And dandelions are yellow. Unavoidable sleeping time, black, which would be death. And then liquid flowing from a slashed wrist, which would be red. Okay, there we go. People's dogs outside are going apeshit. Come on. Do your little gap closer attack. Damn. Right, now for you. There we go. All taken care of. Blunt trauma solves everything. There she is. This slightly jank camera. Just hiding in the corner. Imagine one of these things hitting you in the head. That hurt to think about. It just like suddenly like clicked in my brain like, oh god. Disinfecting alcohol. Like, yeah, this is blunt trauma, but this is actually this is the fucking pickaxe side of the hammer that I'm using. Ugh. Nowhere else to go but in here. Yeah, mega ouchie. Oh, someone's banging on the laundromat doors again. I love it when he runs into a wall. Come at me. Basement storeroom key. I didn't kill the roaches in the basement though, so they're still gonna be there. Probably gonna be something waiting out here for me too. No? 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 Okay, okay. Let me do a quick look over on the map. I've pretty much been everywhere now. There's only one last place to really go, which is the storeroom in the basement. I should take the elevator. Despite everything being in hell mode, the elevators held up pretty well. Did I kill the cockroaches? I feel like they should be here. Shotgun shells. Nothing else for me to collect besides some ammo right there that I just see. This is in the basement. So this is very suspicious. You can already see the little clue right there on what this is. I have a feeling a cutscene's coming up, so just in case. Dienzelman, thank you for the follow. They'll bleed jump scare. They were hiding a dark secret in this hospital. Looks like a hallway under the grate. Can't move it since the vines have grown around it. Good thing we got this chemical. And now we have this lighter, which is one of the first items we found and completely forgot about. Yeah, the frames like suddenly got really, really smooth for some reason. So why would a hospital have a basement under the basement? What horrible things could be taking place here? Okay, I know there's another one of you out there. Come at me. There's two more of you out there. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check, cat. And the caw. Caw. I gotta make my redeems cheaper, I think. I'm not at the point yet where people are gonna force me to constantly drink water and piss myself. I am still somewhat respected as a streamer, I think. It will eventually get to the point where I get bullied a lot, probably. Ball pit time. Okay, next time when I find a save. I think we're gonna wrap up pretty soon. Yep, she managed to like fucking just endure that onslaught and just fucking get a stab in on me. Oh, the videotape, okay. Jam shut.
What's this? Looks like someone's been here.
Examination room key. Forgetting if that videotape is mandatory or not. Okay, that's locked. That's locked. I would assume the VCR is probably not mandatory. Welcome to the square room, where we just hang out and we listen to glass being shattered at random intervals. Ooh, breaking shit. I don't have a map for this area, so this is like a fucking pain in the ass to navigate. This is uncharted territory. We aren't supposed to know that this place exists. Maybe the tape was mandatory. We're going back up. We gotta watch this VHS and see what the fuck is with this. Now, where was the VHS room? That's the thing I don't remember. I don't think it indicates on the map where you save. Unless it does. Oh, there we go. Video. Okay, so I gotta take the elevator. Okay. Because we can't access the 4th floor by the stairwell. We have to take the elevator. But the 4th floor isn't appearing. Oh wait, no, it was the 3rd floor. I got mixed up for a second. Basement does not count as a number, Rick. Basement isn't stands for B. This door right in front of me. No, 2nd door. Give it the old double tap save, just cuz. Right, I'm gonna go on a quick BRB. Been drinking a little bit too much water. I'll be back, then we'll do the ball pit redeem, and completely ruin any immersion of horror anyone has while watching this. Nah, I'm too goofy for this to be scary. So, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll see what's on this VHS after a ball pit.
Wait a minute, that's not the script.
Game rated T for teen.
Move it, bud.
Come on, y'all, give it up for Ooh La La!
Check it out, chicks dig the rump shakers. Yeah, she's grooving on that.
Gentlemen, need I remind you that the female of the species is our natural enemy?
Hey, get up there. She wants you.
Hey, baby, come to Papa. Oh, heavens.
Bad dancing. It's a killer.
Space Channel 5 on Sega Dreamcast.
It's thinking.
Okay, I am back. Hope you guys enjoyed the little short commercial break. We are going to spend 5 minutes in the ball pit, because Mechanicat will always redeem this. Mechanicat always wants the fucking ball pit. I'm not turning the reverb on this time, so I keep doing that and I keep forgetting, and then we spend the last half of the stream or so fucking with the reverb on. Let me set a timer real quick. I'm bad at keeping track of time in my head. It's already been 5 hours, so I think I'm gonna wrap this up very soon. I think the boss will be coming up next. This is a very scuffed fucking Twitch foam pit is now the new meme. I feel like pretty soon we're gonna retire the DashCon ball pit in all of our brains. We'll kind of like remember it, but now that someone has actually fucking broken their back at the foam pit at TwitchCon, I think that's gonna completely like overthrow the entire fame of the ball pit. Let's put this little guy. Yeah. Put him below Cleopatra Fortune. There we go. Recent TwitchCon was a shit show. Yeah, I heard. Like multiple people breaking bones. That one retired porn actress turned Twitch streamer broke her tailbone. And yeah, definitely gonna be lawsuits. I'm pretty sure like fucking a lot to think about with that shit show. Is it gonna hurt Twitch? Is it gonna hurt Twitch at all? You have to wonder. Or is it like a fucking piss a droplet in the water for them? What I worry about the long-term effects is basically it's gonna end up hurting the streamers in the long run when they get sued, because then they're gonna crack down on the platform and try and be greedier than they usually have been, and probably that means more commercials, more adverts, taking a bigger cut from the streamers. It's always definitely like hard to celebrate, like, oh yeah, they're gonna get sued, because bottom line always gets hurt by this kind of shit. You should never be happy that anyone got hurt. I say that as I laugh like a dumbass. I laugh because I nervously laugh, I guess. It's just a bad habit. I'll grow out of it eventually. When lawsuits happen, companies end up like fucking hurting the bottom line over it. And there are people out there that will use and abuse lawsuits to get financial gain, but I don't think the whole Twitch thing was on purpose by any means. I think that was Twitch, and I think it was Intel that set up that foam pit. So it's more on Intel's part than TwitchCon, but TwitchCon would be overseeing the entire venue, and they agreed to have that foam pit there. I don't know, maybe that's like a... Maybe that in that case it's like Artist Alley. Someone showed up at Artist Alley, and they're just selling hardcore porn. And Twitch didn't do much of a background screening on that, because it's like, oh, that's Intel. Intel is gonna... They know what they're doing. So, that's I think what happened there. It wasn't necessarily Twitch that set that up, but Intel. That's what I've heard, at least. But regardless, it was... The foam pit was a very, very stupid thing, and it shouldn't have happened, or even been a fucking thing. It's a fucking convention for adults and streamers and stuff. Why the fuck do we gotta have like a gladiatorial foam pit? As old of a dinosaur as I am, I do enjoy like playful stuff, but even that seems like childish and dumb to me. People don't realize, like, when you get older, your bones become more fragile. You gotta be very careful with what you do and how you sling around your weight and all that, cause when you're a dumb kid, fucking faceplant in the concrete, who cares? You get back up and like dust yourself off. You don't like, you know, like a little scrape or whatever, but you have like the buff of super regeneration when you're a child. You have all this energy, and like that cut'll heal up fast. But when you're an adult, it feels like it takes a lot more longer to heal, and you definitely do feel the adverse effects to being injured later. It was really dumb. I still don't know what to think about it. Yeah. Yep. Sorry if that alarm startled you, but our time in the ball pit has come to an end. She jumped into the pit, yes, I did see the video. She was showboating very hard, and that was stupid on her part. Now, I have injured myself before, doing something stupid as well, so I know that was on me for not anticipating my body weight while jumping down a short flight of stairs, and I had very shitty shoes on, so one of my feet bent inwards, and I cracked a fibula bone in half in my leg. That was the first bone I ever broke in my body. I'm like, oh fuck. So I sat through a movie for like 2 fucking hours with a broken bone, and then went to the doctors the next day to get it confirmed. My body may be made of ink, sort of, but I could still break things even though I'm a demon. We demons are we're a weird bunch. So back into the game we are. Let us see what is on this tape now. What a weird transition. Now we're out of the ball pit back into like spooky horror. Welcome to my stream. There we go. Do I just have to normally interact? I guess I wasn't close enough for it to... There we go. So that answered a whole lot of nothing. But it did sound like something bad was happening. And we will save just because I can. Let's inflate that playtime, because we were just paused. I'm trying to figure out where to go from here. We do have the examination room key. Okay, yeah, okay. Gotta go to the first floor. Was there a boss here? I'm trying to remember. Down to the medicine room. Meow. Meow.
Finally, someone else who's okay.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful.
So you don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it. It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
Yeah, a living nightmare.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
A 7-year-old girl. What, she's your daughter?
She's
Yes.
technically a good character, yeah.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No? Why? Is there something down there?
You don't know? Don't you work here?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Well, it's... Damn! My head.
What's wrong? Harry? Harry?
I don't think they're
Let me help
necessarily illusions or tricks,
Harry?
but that's something we'll see later on in the game.
Was I dreaming?
You were too late.
It's you.
Yes, Dahlia Gillespie.
Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. I knew this day would come.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Believe the evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it now. Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard. What does it mean?
It is the mark of Samael. Don't let it be completed.
Hey, wait!
Now let's take the key she gave us. The antique shop key. No, this is the wrong way, I think. I have to go out the other way. This might be a good spot to leave off on. Oh, Polly Nurse. Oh, okay. Alright, I think I'm going to stop Silent Hill right here, and we will return to this maybe tomorrow. The old classic paranoia save. Ah. Yeah. It was a fun stream. Okay. Let us... power off the PS1. And here we are. Back in the gamer room. Was a spooky stream. Yeah. When I'm not being a jokester and doing dumb shit. Silent Hill is always a fun, spooky time. I still think 1 is by far maybe the... Well, actually, 3 is pretty creepy. 2 is creepy, but I think 2 is a little bit more less creepy, I guess. They're all creepy. It's really hard to rate them. I think the PS1 graphics are just especially like weird and unsettling, and it's such a great series. I wish it didn't die. I wish all the talent that worked on Silent Hill didn't leave Konami. And that Konami wasn't like a dog shit company that like fucking destroyed themselves and only now want to come back into gaming and throw the Silent Hill license out to a bunch of developers that probably don't even know how to fucking make a Silent Hill game in the first place. Definitely looking forward to I Hate Myself, the game. That stupid poster, like, oh god. It's gonna be a Silent Hill about, oh no, I got bullied. Ooh, all my bullies are manifested as monsters, and it's like, oh, that's too easy. That's not complex enough. Anyone can. A Silent Hill 2 remake too would be awful. So I definitely do not want to that to happen, but it probably will happen, and then everyone's gonna go, oh, I get to finally play Silent Hill 2, ooh, yeah, this remaster, and it's gonna be nothing like Silent Hill 2, it's gonna be an overproduced nightmare, it's not gonna match the same feel at all. It's just the graphics. Yeah, that's another thing. Oh, the graphics. I can't stand the original Silent Hill 2 graphics. I would have played this new remaster that looks way better. It's totally the same game, guys. Totally the same game. It counts. No. Always play the original when you can. The originals hold more value than any remasters ever will. Remember, the entire reason why the game was ever remade or remastered in the first place was because the original was just that good. Modern devs, I swear. So I think that's basically everything I needed to do today. So yeah, that's about like let's see, 5 hours and 23 minutes. Yeah, that's a decent enough length stream, I think. I always contemplate, do I want to play 2 hours at a time? But that's like the Vinesauce format. 2 hours per game usually, maybe 3 hours. If something's like really gripping and like demands all the attention for one stream, it like ends up being 5 or 6 hours sometimes, but that's rare. It's weird to think like a stream format, but also works within well, not pre-recorded, but recorded content, basically, so that people viewing on YouTube later on, or maybe down the line, that discover me and want to go back and see the catalog of games that I've played, they aren't gonna like have to sit through like an 8-hour VOD on YouTube just to see me play this game like all in like one go and whatnot. So it's also nice to like make games last too. That's another one of my issues, is I hyper focus on games. You don't get a lot of variety per se. Like, if you don't like Silent Hill, then the next few streams are going to be Silent Hill. That's the unfortunate part. I don't put out a schedule. I'm not scheduled. I'm kind of like a guerrilla streamer. I just show up when I want to stream and when I feel like I want to stream. And so, yeah, if you don't vibe with the games, then it's kind of going to suck for a while. But then I'm still kind of like figuring out like what works best for me. I know like with VTubing, everyone like they have schedules, they do everything like in certain formats, and I'm just kind of like some dumb kid in my own corner, like playing with my own shit. But mom found the piss drawer, it's just me in the corner, like a fucking drawer full of piss. I'm crying. Yeah, it's always been my, a dream of mine to kind of run a YouTube channel, to stream. I'm finding a way that works for me. And if things need to change ever, they will. I'm definitely slower because like I love to draw the thumbnails. I like to like get everything in order when I can, and it takes a little bit of extra time for me to prepare things. And then it also matters of if I am mentally prepared to start up the stream, or say if a stream that I really want to watch of someone else is up. Sometimes I'm like, oh well, a nice comfy stream just started up someone I follow who is playing a game that I do want to watch. That sometimes also influences like whether or not I want to stream or not. Like right now, Picky should be streaming Silent Hill 2, so we are going to raid into her. And I just need to like figure out like, is there anything else left to say? Thank you guys for coming to the stream. It would have been kind of like a little bit more freakier had I just been sitting here alone this entire time playing this scary game by myself. Glad you enjoy my art. I definitely pound my my own head against the wall a lot, thinking like, oh, my art's not good enough. It's not what people want. I just gotta get out of my own head and like think that like people do like the weird stuff that I kind of like can put out, I guess. Alright, so, I'll see you guys tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then, the day after that. What is today? What is today? Today is Wednesday. So either Thursday or Friday, there will be a stream. More likely tomorrow. Well, we'll see what kind of mood I'm in. Like I said, I have to, like, wake up and, like, make sure I'm, like, in the right headspace, or if, like, something doesn't come up in the middle of the day that's like, oh shit. It was a nice cool day outside, so I am not sitting here sweating my balls off. I do have a little bit of a exhaustion headache coming on though, because I am a little bit, not dehydrated, but I just didn't eat a proper meal today. So I think I'm gonna go make myself a nice toasted turkey sandwich. Okay. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for watching through the VODs and the YouTube channel, if that's where you're watching me. And hope to see you guys next time when I stream. So, until then, bye-bye.